Yo, 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 yo. What up, what up, what up? Want to make sure y'all can hear me good. Can y'all hear me good, man? Let's make sure y'all got it. Let's make sure y'all can hear me good. Let me hop over there on Twitch and check Twitch out. See if Twitch is doing me right. Let me make sure y'all can hear me good on this joint, man. I got a story for y'all. I got a story for y'all today. Now I'm getting on here. I got a story for y'all. I got a couple stories for y'all though. If y'all want to hear a story, let me know. I got a story for y'all. I got a story. I got a good story for y'all, man. I got a good story for y'all. There's no echo or nothing like that. We got an echo. All right, are we straight then? We ain't got no echo. We straight. So what up, Rich? What up, bro? So the story goes. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, don't nobody want to be single all this time, and don't nobody want to be single. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. Don't nobody want to be single, but I gotta say this: being single has taught me things that dating will never teach me. Like, you learn so much more by being single. And I'm not even gonna lie. Sometimes I be indulging in the bullshit just to get, not to get a story, but just to see the dumb shit play out. I've done that a few times. Well, I just got involved with some shit just to watch some shit play out. I've done it. I'm guilty of it. I am. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. It smells like onions. God damn. That's sandwich. I know I look crazy by me smelling my hand, but yeah, it smells like the onions from the sandwich. But anyway, recently on Hinge. Now, Hinge is typically a better dating app than the other ones. It's much more efficient. But on Hinge, I not when an onion sandwich. It was a wrap. It was a shrimp. It was a shrimp wrap with onions on it. Onions and romaine lettuce and I think and cheese. But so on Hinge, right? I'm on Hinge. This girl, I matched with this chick on there. She was pretty. She was cute. She was tall, but she was cute. She was curvy. She was cute. Everything was going good, and then she asked me like she asked about my dating preferences, right? And I always find this question to be interesting when somebody asks you about your dating preferences, because my thing is really like, what do you mean by what are my dating preferences? Because I get a little confused by it. And the reason I get confused by it is because I don't like, you have to say, I can give you general things. I can tell you I want a woman that wants to be married, that wants children, right? Like, that's a preference, right? Like, I want women I want to be with someone that wants to be married, that wants children, all of that, right? I can say that, but my dating preferences probably go well beyond that. What's this, man? That's cool for now, right? When you be, so I got all these concoctions to drink from, bro. But so your dating preference, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta ask me like real specific shit, like. And so amongst me explaining like my preferences or what I like and don't like or what I don't care about, I ended up saying I don't care if who I date is a Republican. I don't care if they're Republican or Democrat. I just care that you got common sense. Don't give a fuck about your political views, to be honest with you. And I do. I don't. I really don't give a fuck about somebody's political views. I don't think they matter. I don't really care. Like, I don't really care. She goes on to say that she believes that Republicans are just modern Nazis, and that if you are friends with Republicans, you are friends with Nazis. And then she asked me, do you support Nazis? I looked at this motherfucking question. I said, what? I said, I'm sure I have a friend or two that might be a Republican. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know because I don't ask my friends who they vote for. I don't ask them that. You know, I don't ask them that. I don't care. I don't care who you vote for. I don't care what you. I don't care. I said, I don't know. I said, I don't know if I have any friends that are Republican, but I'm sure I probably do with the amount of friends that I have. It's just a numbers game at that point. Oh, well, do you support Nazis? I said, no, I do not support Nazis, but I don't believe a Republican is a Nazi by default. I don't believe that. I'm sure there are some Republicans that are probably a little bit off, but I don't think that all Republicans are Nazis. And she kept asking me, do you support Nazis? I'm like, no, but I don't believe Republicans are inherently Nazis. Point is, to see that kind of question, I'm like, bro, like, you got to be out your fucking mind. You got to be out your mind to think that that's how that goes. Like, a Republican isn't like if it's one thing I don't like extremes of either party. I don't give a fuck what party you're with. I don't like extremes. If you're extreme left or extreme right, I don't want to be around you because you're annoying. That's how I feel. Because an extreme left person or an extreme right person is going to inherently avoid common sense. You see it all the time. If someone is extreme left, they will inherently avoid common sense, and if someone's extreme right, they're going to like you have to. You have to, because neither side because neither side is foolproof. Both sides have flaws, so there's a lot of truth in the gray. So I was just like, man, and then I was waiting. I said, man, I'm gonna let her unmatch me because I'm pretty sure she's going to. And that's what happened. But so I was like, yeah, cool. Like, but it's just a damn shame that we are in a world like that. We're in the world. But I had in grad school. My grad school was inherently liberal, so I had a lot of grad classmates that was like that. I had a lot of women in my grad course that were like that. They were very, very. If you vote on the right side, then you are a racist. You are all. And I'm like, yo, like, and I'm saying this as a person who has never voted on the right side. I never have. But to think that someone just inherently evil, like to think someone is like inherently evil because they voted that is the most ridiculous shit I ever heard. Like that to me is where I'm like, bro, you don't even make sense. And again, I've never voted on the right side, so I'm not, you know what I'm saying, I'm not to say I don't agree with a lot of stuff. I do agree with some of the shit that's over there. But to think like, you know, so I was just like, man, I'm good, man. She's slow. She's slow as fuck. I'm not Nazi. I voted Republican though. Just made more sense. Hey, look, I'm not mad at. Look, I don't shame or care about who and which I don't care. I don't care because I think there's a valid argument for a lot of discussions. Whether I agree with the outcome or output, there's a lot of valid dialogue in that, and I think that we get too caught up in and you don't agree with me, you're wrong, and I'm like, that's fucked up. Because it's much more to it, in my opinion. It's way more to it, and we just get caught up in the hard lefts and the hard rights, and I'm not one of those guys. So, you know, she can eat a dick and go, you know, whatever. That ain't my business. But like I said, being single now it shows you so you learn so much, man. You learn so much, man. You just learn. It's so much information you can obtain. So much you can gain just from being single because, man, it's a blessing. No, I agree. I tend to avoid those and that's why when she asked me about do I support Republicans, I was confused because I don't really know. One, I don't know where a lot of my friends stand on that shit because I don't ask them. I don't care. I don't care. Like I got people I grew up told. I didn't know you voted Republican or what. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that. Like, I didn't know that. And we grew up together. I've known you since maybe 9, 10 years old. We just don't. That dialogue to me is just not important. People do enforce the conversation. People do enforce. I've seen it. Yeah, man. So I mean, I know they are. I ain't. Look. Yeah, so like I said, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know because I don't ask. I don't care what my people are. You know, if you're a good person, like you're a good person. I kind of that's where I kind of leave it. Man, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. The only people in my life, because I'm waiting for a dude to say this to me. I'm gonna break his shit. The only people that try to place a judgment on my character about who they think I voted for or who I voted for, the only people who've ever openly done that are women. I've never had a man do that. Never in my life have I have a man ever say to me, I think you're blank because you did that. Because the day he do that, I'm going to punch him in his shit. And I mean it. On my dad's grave, I'm punching him dead in his shit. That's how I stand on it. Because I'm a little bit of an extremist on this, but that's why I stand. I don't want to get in trouble on TikTok. So, but yeah, I'm punching him in the shit. Square, right here. Boop. Because the only people that ever said to me are women. No man has ever said that to me. You know what I'm saying? The Karens. Yep, you're right. The Karens. It's only them. Because I've never heard anyone else say it to me. And just to let y'all know out there, because some of y'all a little weirded out. Karens can be black women. It can be white women. It could be, this ain't a race thing. It could be any kind of, there's male Karens too. But yeah, only women have said that to me. Only women have said that to me. Like, yes, I mean that's where I've been at with it, bro. But I mean, again, like I said, bro, I ain't about to, you know, hold on, let me put that on here. I don't got that source on here. Put that on here. No, 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 no. There it is. There we go. We good now. But yeah, no, I just like I said, man, folks out here a little crazy, and it's okay. It's okay. I've come across a lot of strange scenarios. So like I said, being single, you come across a lot of stuff. You see a lot of stuff, most of which you can't really explain, but it's there. It's there. It's 100% there. Mm. And not to be funny, I could think of a lot of reasons not to date somebody or not to kick it with somebody. They ain't got nothing to do with who they vote for and who they don't vote for. I could find a lot of reasons. There we go. But yeah, I mean, but that was a very interesting story today. One in which I didn't know I was going to be experiencing, but I did. You know? Oh, I'm reading this book right now, by the way. I think y'all should. This is a good one. Outwitting the Devil by Napoleon Hill. Good book, bro. I'm almost halfway done. I'm about halfway done. But great book. Great book, man. Some real good stuff in there, man. Yeah, it is right here. There we go. We gonna edit some videos on stream too, y'all. If y'all don't mind, we're gonna edit some videos on stream too. Why not? Why not? Bring y'all behind the scenes. Come kick it with me. I'm getting better at making thumbnails too, y'all. That thumbnail game be hard. That shit stink. Hold up. What is that? Nah, it just smells weird. I don't know who done it. Oh, Rich, they got a category I think we could read. I could put on stream. It's called the 8 most ambitious Resident Evil games ranked. Let's see what they got. See what they got. I think I might put my headphones in for this. It's gonna be a playback if I don't. Yeah, it'll be a playback if I don't.
Afraid to swing big, and sometimes it would result in a home run or a complete miss. From major gameplay shifts to the Resident Evil series has never been afraid to swing big, and sometimes it would result in a home run or a complete miss. From major gameplay shifts to experimental spin-offs, in this video we'll be ranking the top Resident Evil games that took the biggest risks, starting with number 8, Resident Evil 5.
Okay. I figured it. I think 5 is gonna be on this list. I think 6 is gonna be on this list. What other ones will be on this list? I think 7 might be on the list too. Let's see.
Resident Evil 5 marked the conclusion of some of the biggest storylines in the franchise, and more specifically, Albert Wesker as the series' lead antagonist. There was a lot riding on this, as well as the implementation of co-op into the series. While much of the gameplay itself would be similar to Resident Evil 4, Capcom would seemingly nail it when it came to the story and the co-op implementation. Number 7, Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City. Capcom took a gamble with Operation Raccoon City.
I've never played this one. Yeah, 5 is pretty good. I just dropped that vlog on that today. I just dropped that vlog. It's pretty good.
By letting players step into the boots of Umbrella operatives, which was something that was never done to this magnitude in the series at the time. The game also introduced 4-player co-op and shifted the focus to fast-paced, team-based gunplay rather than isolated horror. Because the game wasn't bound by canon, the developers had room to experiment. The result was a chaotic but surprisingly fun detour that let fans see the Raccoon City disaster from a very different point of view.
Resident Evil Village. This is 8.
Number 6, Resident Evil Village. After the stripped-down, gritty horror of Resident Evil 7, Village could have easily played it safe. Instead, it sent its art direction into a full gothic fairy tale which included vampires, werewolves, and witches. The bold shift in tone and style was a major risk, especially in a series so rooted in bioweapons and zombies. However, it somehow worked. Capcom leaned into the absurd and came out with one of the most distinct entries in the franchise. Number 5.
7. Resident Evil. I knew this was going to be on there.
Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7 both returned the game to its horror roots, but reinvented it at the same time. The first-person perspective, new protagonist, and Texas Chainsaw-inspired horror marked a sharp break from the action-heavy direction that the series had turned into. Fans were understandably nervous, but the game nailed the tension and atmosphere, proving that Capcom could still terrify players in new ways. Number 4, Resident Evil 6.
Called it. I knew this was going to be on there.
Resident Evil 6 might not make it on a list of the best Resident Evil games, but you can't say that it wasn't ambitious. With 4 separate campaigns, intersecting stories, new modes, and over-the-top action sequences, it was clear that Capcom was swinging for the fences. It didn't all land, but the sheer scale and effort behind it were undeniable. Number 3, Resident Evil 2 Remake. Remaking a classic like Resident Evil 2 was always going to be a high-risk move, as the original is deemed by many as almost the perfect horror game, even though it was released back in 1997. However, Capcom took this in stride and rebuilt the game from the ground up, with modern visuals, reworked gameplay, and reimagined environments. It ended up setting a new gold standard for video game remakes and reignited interest in horror remasters across the industry. Number 2, Resident Evil 0. Released back in 2001, Resident Evil 0 introduced mechanics that still feel forward-thinking today. The real-time character switching between Rebecca and Billy let players control 2 characters at once, solving puzzles in tandem without needing any loading screens. It also ditched item boxes entirely, which added a new layer of inventory.
This is pretty cool. You don't think Operation Raccoon? Yeah, I haven't seen it anywhere.
It made players think more critically about resource management. While it wasn't perfect, it showed just how far Capcom was willing to experiment with its formula. Number 1, Resident Evil 4. The Resident Evil series had hit a bit of a slump by the early 2000s, which required Capcom to really switch up the formula. From there came Resident Evil 4, which wasn't just ambitious, it was transformative. It abandoned fixed camera angles for an over-the-shoulder view, removed Umbrella from the equation, and blended the perfect mix of horror and action in a way that no one had before. Capcom took massive creative risks, and almost all of them paid off here. The result was a genre-defining masterpiece that reshaped the Resident Evil franchise. Were there any other Resident Evil games that you think should have made the list? Let us know.
Yeah, 4 is a great one. 4 is. I'm biased, but yeah, 4 is my favorite, man. 4 is my favorite. Yeah, I think that was I think that was nice. I think that was nice. I think that was nice. That was pretty nice. I agree with most of those entries. I don't think I disagree with any of them.
It's that time once again.
Yeah, I ain't got no issue with that. I like it. The list made sense to me. I'm gonna be honest. Part of why I got on live tonight is because I was like, I'm not gonna mess my streak up. I've been live last 2 nights playing Warzone. I think both of them were like 7-hour streams. Got a lot of good game footage in there. And I said I was gonna make the most money I ever made from streaming this month. Come September, our payouts are on like the 15th and shit like that. And I'm not planning to do that. And I know in order for me to do it, I gotta be consistent. I gotta be consistent what I'm doing, and you know, cause maybe I'm cocky in this, and I could be very much cocky. I'll take that. Hold up. Did I upload this yet? I should have uploaded it. If I didn't, I'm gonna upload it right now. But I think from a talent perspective, I'm better than a lot of these niggas. I'm better than a lot of your favorite rappers. I'm better than a lot of your favorite content folk, a lot of stream. I'm better than a lot of them. So because of that, because I strongly feel that way, I know I got to put in overtime to kind of crack through. So some of y'all don't know, but I am on I have a Facebook page as well, Facebook music page as well. If y'all don't follow it, I don't know. Most of y'all probably don't. And share what I'm doing. There you go. I made a vlog earlier. I'm looking for it now. I'm about to upload it to my Facebook music page. Is this it? There we go. Upload it. What's the biggest lie? I'm asking y'all a question. Chat. What's the biggest lie y'all used to believe? Clocking into work. Aren't you a cop now? Are you officially a part of the police force now? Well, these numbers aren't bad though. I'll tell you that. These numbers aren't bad. 10K. I got 10K followers on Instagram. I got 13K followers on TikTok on my music page. Those aren't bad numbers, man. Those aren't bad numbers. I'll give you that much. I'll give you that. Okay, we got that, y'all. Those aren't bad numbers at all. That was the second time it felt like life was hitting me in waves. I'ma keep it honest, I really think that I'm over nice. Folks can count me out, but the people was never counting right. Proving I'm a winner, but y'all was always ignoring strikes. Oh, shout out to Rebecca for the like. Appreciate that big time. Okay. So let's upload a video. The biggest lie you said we landed on the moon? Okay. Rich, what about you? I see you in the chat. What's the biggest lie you ever believed? A lot of my homies is conspiracy theorists, though. So that's why I want to know this. That's why I'm super curious to know this right now. Bring that trophy back home to my family. I got a bunch of issues and I'm making gains in spite of me. That poverty and drug abuse are things that still inspire me. And finally, I'm getting out my way. So who's stopping me? Nigga. Let me show you what I'm doing. See, I know what I'm doing right now. Live scene. I'm going to sound really stupid when I say this. Did we really not land on the moon? Is that like a real... Like, I don't know nothing about that. I'm going to just be real. And I swear I'm not being sarcastic. I really don't know. Is it believed that we actually got on the moon, or is that just like... Okay. I mean, if look, Tone, I don't know anything about none of this, bro. I don't know nothing about none of this. That's why I'm asking. I really don't know anything about any of this.
Arguing's a waste. Short life is. Well, here I got killed. No pun intended. He around forever, black.
Let me go ahead and put the headphones in so I can get this joint done.
As long as I'm alive, I plan to keep applying. And the irony about it is I know I can get better. When there's money on the line,
I gotta get it.
I've been broke for way too long. I ain't really about to miss it. If this game ain't about endurance, then I'm good cause mine's terrific. I don't plan on slowing down cause I'm really about my business. Now let's get it. What I'm about to do tonight. Business, now let's get it. What I'm about to do tonight. Right. My business, now let's get it. About to do tonight, write a song and then I write again. Brother just got murdered, got me contemplating joining him. Maybe send him company, cause I've been down with doing sin.
I gotta make sure I get that lined up right.
About to do tonight. About to do tonight, song and then
I gotta get this right, y'all.
about to do tonight, right?
So I actually start rapping bout.
About to do tonight.
Okay, so I start rapping bout. Okay, so I got time up bout.
Again. What I'm about to
Okay. Then the president had contact with astronaut from Earth on a rotary phone. Okay, look, listen, I don't know, y'all. I don't know.
About to do tonight, write a song and then I write again. Brother just got murdered, got me contemplating joining him. Maybe send him company, cause I've been down with doing sin. I'm sure the day he died, he didn't think that that would be his end. We was really brothers, it's insulting if I call him friend. I just wanna travel back in time and shake his hand again. Now that he ain't breathing, this reminded me I gotta win. And he also told me if you love him, you can make him in.
There we go. A lot of people question 9/11.
Do tonight, write a song and then I write again. Brother just got murdered, got me contemplating joining him. Maybe send him company, cause I've been down with doing sin. I'm sure the day he died, he didn't think that that would be his end. We was really brothers, it's insulting if
I don't like that.
I call
Oh no, what the fuck?
him friend. I just wanna travel back in time and shake his hand again. Do tonight, write a song and then I write again. Brother just got murdered, got me contemplating joining him. Maybe send him company, cause I've been down with doing sin. I'm sure the day he died, he didn't think that that would be his end. We was really brothers, it's insulting if I call him friend. I just wanna travel back in time and shake his hand again. Now that he ain't breathing.
I gotta get a therapist, y'all. I don't even know the name of this one. I can take this off now. Okay. Listen, whatever. Look. I'm not big on conspiracy theories, but I will say this. I do think that the world is structured, well, America is structured, that if you're on the bottom, it's really hard to come from it. Like if you're born in poverty, it's really hard to break free from it. Like it's really hard because it requires such a mindset shift. It requires so many things that it becomes, I'm not gonna say impossible, but it's just a difficult thing. It's a really difficult thing to do. That I can say with a clear conscience and a clear heart. Like I can say that. Like I don't think that, I don't know if that's a conspiracy, but I personally feel like the way that America is structured, that if you are born at the bottom, it is very hard to break free from that because it requires such a mindset shift that a lot of people don't want to adopt. It's very uncomfortable to try to adopt. That's just my, as life since the beginning. Interesting.
Get locked up. I had a child. I missed my son's first birthday in a jail cell. I went so crazy in that jail they had to put me in solitary confinement. I was there for 30 days. I made it to like day 12 before I spoke to anybody in that hallway. You know what I'm saying? It's 24. I mean, it's 23 and 1. So you locked in one cell and then you only out for an hour if it's your size day. You know what I'm saying? So some days we locked up for a full 24 hours in the shower and then. But with that being said, it took for me like my 12th day to scream out like, how do y'all stay sane here? Like I'm counting the bricks in this room. I know exactly how many bricks are in there. Like what are y'all doing? Cause I'm finna go crazy. And it took for them to be like, do poetry, read some books. I'm like, man, I'm not finna read. I don't even got no books over here. You know they're not finna give us none. Poetry, I'm not the poet. They was like, well, rap. I'm like, man, that's cool. That's something everybody doing in the world right now anyway. And so I started. I would get mid lines and write. And I would say at least 20 to 30 raps wrote on mid lines. I got it out and I threw it all away.
Oh, so it was just therapy.
I wonder what my story gonna be like. Who do y'all think, if I ever do make it, if I do blow up as an artist, who do y'all think is gonna be the first place that I get interviewed at? Like first, like major platform that I get an interview on. What do y'all think that's gonna be at? And who do y'all think it's gonna be with? Guess that's a bad question. All right, so I got the song is in there. Let's get some lyrics to it now, y'all. Write a song and then I write again. Brother just got murdered, got me contemplating joining him. See how it turned out. What up, homie? What's that name? Petty? How you say your name? Is that Petey or Petty? Good. Okay, where you coming in from? Put this in right quick. I'm gonna share some of the things I be watching. Let's see what my YouTube channel brings up. DDG just dropped a video. Middle East, Persia? Okay. Ooh. You tinkled in the bed? Did you do that or the dog did that? Maybe the dog did it. Never again. I appreciate you trying to shoot me bail. I'm maybe look. The last time I peed on myself, I was in college, bro. I was a freshman, and I woke up. But our mattresses were like were plastic, so it didn't absorb. So I woke up. I said, "Oh shit!" And I don't know how I peed the bed. I don't know how the fuck I did that. Best sleep you had in years? Yeah, man, get like that. They get like that. Y'all want to see what Playboy Max? No, I don't want to get into that gossipy stuff, man. I don't want to get into that. Shout out to Playboy Max, man. I don't want to get into that. That's a little too gossipy. Do I play video games? Yeah, I play video. It's a gaming channel. It's a gaming channel. It's a gaming channel. So yeah, I play video games. It says here, Melissa Ford still thotting on OnlyFans after fumbling the bag. Playboy Max explains the truth behind that little baby scamming incident. Oh, man. What games do I play? I play Warzone. Like if you look at the channel, like you'll see. This is not the JPP. This is Corey Holcomb. I play Warzone, Resident Evil. I play a lot of story games like Resident Evil, Uncharted, games like that. And I play first-person shooters. I have a very long history as an athlete, but I don't play too many sports games almost ever. Let's see what he said. I want to see this one. This one has my mind triggered. Nah, I didn't play Cyberpunk, bro. I didn't play that. All right, let's do it. Let's switch it. Let's switch up. You ready? 3, 2. You got a little something.
Childless cat ladies. Honestly, that sounds like a dream come true to me. I don't know. Like solitude, my own choices, and animals that love me. I know that I'm not the only one that felt that their life choices were put under attack. I don't need.
I'm gonna say this right now as a man. I'm a man. I'm a single man. I have 3 cats, and I can tell you right now that I not only want a woman, but for me to feel like I'm doing what I need to do, I definitely need one. Now I want children. You know what I'm saying? Like being single is cool. A lot of freedom and a lot of flexibility, but we're social creatures, y'all. Like we're social creatures, and if it's one thing I appreciate about having some of the friends that I have is that my friends, my brothers, they're loyal. So I want a woman who is also loyal. Like we can get sex whenever we want. We're all, at least, even if you average looking, even if you're average looking, like you could, if you need be, you could pay for it. You know, if you have to. You know what I'm saying? But we're social creatures, and we're not meant to be alone. We're really not meant to be alone. Like we're not. You know what I'm saying? So.
Need you to function in my life, but I do desire you. I do love you. I do want you, but I do not need you to
What's up, SD? So
Oh man. Okay. All right.
you talking that up on the humble? That's not how that badge gets worn.
Okay, how does
That
it get
badge
worn?
doesn't get worn as I don't need you, but I love you. It's I don't need you because you triggered something in me that validated what I thought about y'all all along.
This morning I was almost late to work because Trippy Fontaine decided to get on YouTube and tell his side of the story.
Don't call him
All right. I don't.
Trippy, please.
What's his name?
Unless you know him personally, to call him Trippy.
That's your nickname?
Trip.
That's crazy. That was
You know, Trip, Q-Tip,
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Snoop.
Man, like, what is all this, man?
And I also feel like there's a lack of mentorship. For me, I feel like there's.
I ain't gonna lie, this shit just feels stupid. I ain't gonna lie, it just feels fucking stupid. The gender war shit is, I ain't with that. What the fuck? I'm broke and losing my school. He losing his school? Nah, this is, all right. Let's see what Anton talking about.
FDMG Academy bank accounts are still frozen. FDMG Academy bank accounts are still frozen. Dr. Umar personal bank account is still frozen. Dr. Umar personal bank account is still frozen.
Why does he do that? Like I guess this is style.
Brothers and sisters, we are fighting this war against FDMG and Dr. Umar Ifatunde.
That ain't his name. That ain't his name. I know that's not his name. What's his real name? Anybody know? Let me look up his real name, because that's not his real name. Oh, that's his name is. So his name is Umar Johnson. Okay.
We are fighting this war against FDMG and Dr. Umar Ifatunde. We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down. We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down.
Yeah, he's still repeating, y'all.
We still haven't got our refund. We still haven't got our refund. We still haven't got our refund.
Okay, yeah, Josh, you're right. He did it 3 times this time.
So, not only are the accounts frozen,
Look, it's 2 times, y'all. 2 times.
make sure y'all hit my Venmo and my PayPal. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist.
The thing is, I seen someone donate $10 to his Cash at one time while he was on live. And he said it should have been 20. That's when I was done with him. I was done when he said that. I was like, bro, nah.
PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist, or tap my Venmo. Text me for the links to donate to FDMG. Text me for the links to support Dr.
I don't think so, Josh. I don't think so, Josh. Because I don't know what the hell he would be taking. I don't know what the fuck he'd be taking.
Umar 215-989-9858.
That's possible.
215-989-9858. On August the 5th, brothers and sisters. On August the 5th. Oh my God. The city of Wilmington, Delaware took out a notice to auction off the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus for unpaid vacant property registration fees.
How long has he been, like, has this school been a thing for him? Like, that he was, because I've heard rumblings about a school for a very long time. And I don't think the school ever opened. I'm not going to speak too deep on it because I don't know what it's like to try to open a school. But that just feels a little out of touch for me. Like, something don't feel right about that. I could be tripping, though, because it's like, so it's been over 10 years. Because I know it's been a while, right? Like, and I don't know. I know there's nuances I don't know. But I do find it a little mind-boggling. No, because I'm going to put it like this. There's enough people, especially on the left, that want a school like that I don't see how this didn't open up. There's so many people on the left that want a school like this. So I don't see how this doesn't open up. I'm trying to, like, I know there's something I got to be missing. Something I had, and I'm giving them, maybe I'm shooting bail, but there's something I got to be missing. There's no way it's this hard. There's no way that there's not people on the left that want to open up a school like this. There's no way, bro. Like, I know way too many. I don't know them personally, but there's way too many rappers and celebrities and politicians and all these people on the left who want a school like that open, and for it not to ever get open, that's mind-boggling to me. Something don't feel right. Something don't feel right. He is. No, he definitely is anti-LG. He definitely is. He definitely is. But still, there's still people over there. There's people on the left that secretly feel like he feel. It definitely is.
I repeat, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus we've been working on for 6.5 years. I was not notified of this. We were not notified of this. This past weekend, without an email, this past weekend, without a letter in the mail, this past weekend, without a phone call, the city of Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools.
Yo, let me know if y'all want me to buy the FBMG, ABCEFG Academy building just for sentimental reasons. Because the amazing thing is, one thing that I know about business is that you're on top of everything. I know every single property I owe property taxes on, all of that. You get on top of everything. This is so funny. It's hilarious to watch this unfold. It's sad, honestly, more than anything. I don't want to be a person that's actually piling on as far as saying, oh my God, I want you to lose the building and all of that, because the people paid for this. Y'all spent all of y'all hard-earned money. Y'all believe.
The repeat, yeah, it's yeah, and that's where, and the repeating driving me up a wall. Yeah, because it's like I what I'm confused at is that I don't. But it's hard for me to believe that a man of color from Philly, educated, wasn't able to pull something like this off. Something was missing, bro. Something had to be missing. Something had to be missing, bro. Something ain't right. Something's not right, bro. All the donations and all that, like, something has to be off, bro. Because the donations are untaxed money. If somebody send you money via Cash App and Venmo, that's all. That's not tax money. So you don't pay anything on that. That's donations. He was getting a lot of donations. I'm sure he took out probably loans on the building and all that, but
in him as y'all leader, and y'all wanted to make sure that you educated your child. Since this was announced like 15 years ago or something like that, now your child has already graduated, went to college, got kids, started their own family. Who knows, Your kid was trying to go to there in elementary school, 6th, 7th, and 8th grade or something. And I guess the thing that y'all have to ask yourself at this point is, if you're unable to pay whatever fees, registration, vacancy, if you don't even understand how to run a business or how to run a commercial building or how to run a school or whatever, if you don't have the ability to even be able to get the doors open, let alone keep the building, any of this type of stuff, and then you blaming it on the city.
my thing, you said kid dodged the bullet. My kid wouldn't have went there. Not even gonna lie to you. My kid wouldn't have went there. My kid would not have went there. If I had kids, they would not went there. They would not have went there, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I'm still shocked though. I'm still shocked. I've never tried to open up a school. I don't know what it's like to have a building. But that's kind of where I get confused at, because I'm like, because I know I was told that as soon as I make like 20,000, if I make 20,000 in a year from music, streaming, whatever, that's when I need to hire an accountant. Like immediately, like they said, as soon as you start hitting that kind of money, you got to hire an accountant. You got to get all your funds in order. You got to have everything in order. Everything got to be itemized, bookkeepers, all of that. So that's what I'm kind of confused, because I feel like he would know this. I feel like he would know this.
For your incompetence, then it's time for you to go ahead and pivot and get something else popping, you got to get a job, bro. You just got to maybe just stay a content creator, public speaker. I think he's hilarious. My suggestion would be for him to do both. Go and get a job that would get good healthcare coverage. You can take care of your people. You'll be able to make sure that you send whatever child support that you think you allegedly have against you or whatever that is, right? But it's time to get a job. It's time. It's time to get a job. It's time to also throw away your dreams to be a principal. It just doesn't seem like that's in his future. And it's not that difficult to get a school up and running. You could literally get one up and running online while you're building and all of this stuff. And so the structure and all of that stuff to get it popping is the barrier to entry for a person that's able to generate so much revenue. If you don't even have what, 10, 20, 30, $75,000, and don't get me wrong, it's a lot of money. But if you're not able to get that type of money to make sure that you get the doors open, or keep the doors open, or keep the building in your name, and your building has got to get auctioned off.
I think Anton's making some. I think Anton's making some really good points here. He's making some really valid points. Like, and this is no shade. It don't sound like it's no hate. It don't sound malicious. It sounds like just solid points. Yep. It's some solid points. And again, I'm deferring because I'm a young dude. I've never delved that deep into business, so I don't know anything about it. But I know he is business savvy, and so if he's saying it weighs a little more because I don't know. I'm like, in my mind, I'm just like, what is taking so long? That's how I look at it. Like, you know, what's taking so long? You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm looking at it. Like, what's the hold up? You had over 10 years to open the school. That's where I'm like, and that's why I'm confused, bro. Like, you've had 10 years, bro. You've had 10 years, over 10 years. A school that got shut down. It's a great point. It's a great point. But that's why I feel like there might be a nuance I'm missing. That's why I feel like it might be something we missing. That's why I feel like that.
Bigger problem. And here's a caveat, bro. Whenever the city or the state or the county or taxes or registration fees or whatever, when it comes to buildings, residential property, commercial property, that stuff is years in the making. And then he's saying his bank accounts is frozen. I'm not going to speculate on why I think his bank accounts is frozen because, you know, he hasn't confirmed that. And so I don't like to spread rumors. I just like to react to whatever it is that he's speaking to specifically. That's why I don't get into all of that other type of stuff. Let's see what else he got to say, bro.
Informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell.
What the fuck is Black August? The fuck is Black August?
Our campus. Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen? Brothers and sisters, is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence?
Come on, my nigga. You gotta stop with this. Like, you gotta stop with this. I need money, y'all, on Black September. He just made up that to galvanize with a scammer.
That the city of Wilmington is trying to sell properties that we own and have been working on continuously behind our backs. They were going to sell our schools behind our backs. They didn't even tell us that they were going to try to sell our schools. We received no notice in the mail. We received no notice by email. We received no phone calls at all that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door handle. Somebody stole one set of notifications and sent it to the YouTubian struggle streamers.
The fuck? The YouTubian struggle streamers.
Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggle streamers. But luckily for us, Sister Ra Ebony was able to get the paperwork off the Marcus Garvey School before the haters stole that paperwork. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion.
Let me guess. They're against you, and the world is against you, and they don't want black people to be able to open up a school in Wilmington, Delaware. They got something against you, and so everything is they just trying to stop your motion, right?
I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe that they were going to sell the school, and they wanted to sell the school before we found out. I believe that they wanted to sell the school before we found out. We were not supposed to know that they were going to sell our school. Why do I say that? We were given no notification.
That's not legal, though.
We received no letter in the mail. We received no email. We received no phone call that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door. In a low-income neighborhood, they put a notice on the door with rubber band.
Never mind. It's in a low-income neighborhood. I'm good.
And masking tape. They put a notice on the school front door with a rubber band and masking tape.
Usually when cities operate like this and they put that notice, it's not just that notice. They also reach out to you by any form of communication that you have on file, right? So this is not like new. You know what I'm saying? If I don't pay my property, anyways, let's just continue.
Brothers and sisters, it gets worse. Back in April, when I found out about the overdue vacant property registration fees.
Hold on, so he knew he owed this back in April? Nigga, this is August.
I had asked the city of Wilmington if they could retroactively apply our non-profit waiver.
So wait a minute, you knew about this.
This nigga knew.
You knew about this a long time. Admittedly, you knew that you didn't take care of whatever it was that you were supposed to take care of, and this is the reason why the city is deciding that they want to go ahead and execute on getting their money for whatever reason. So if you knew, why are you sitting here acting surprised? I mean, you should have got your money up, or whatever the donations or whatever you had going on, and that means that you should have already been prepared to pay that if you knew it was coming up before they even notified you that you didn't pay whatever your registration fees. And again, I think that this is just incompetence on people understanding the cost of being able to do business, and they don't really truly understand how this works, right?
According to the nonprofit waiver for the city of Wilmington, if you are a nonprofit organization, they will waive your vacant property registration fees for 4 years. If you are a non-profit organization in the city of Wilmington,
haven't you said that you owned the school for at least 6?
They will waive your non-profit vacant property registration fees for 4 years. If they would have applied our non-profit vacant property registration waiver, we would owe absolutely nothing. We would owe absolutely nothing. We would owe absolutely nothing. But I asked them, and they ignored my emails for 4 months. They ignored my phone calls for 4 months. They ignored our emails for 4 months. They ignored our phone calls for 4 months. And instead, the first time I hear from them since April, the first time I hear from them since contacting them April, asking them to apply our vacant property
Well, wouldn't he have proof of the contacts if he emailed them and everything? Wouldn't he have proof of that?
registration fee waiver to the past 4 years, so we would owe absolutely nothing. They ignored me since April. They ignored me since April. No phone call, no email, nothing in the postal mail since April. And the first thing we find out, the first time we hear from them since April, is a letter on the front door of the school, affixed with a rubber band and masking tape. Brothers and sisters, giving us 20 days to pay these back taxes. We already paid $30,000 for water that we don't even use. We just paid $30,000 to the city of Wilmington for water that we don't even use. And now we got to pay another $30,000 for vacant property registration fees that we shouldn't even owe because we should have a waiver. We should have a waiver. We should have a waiver. And it gets worse, brothers and sisters. It gets worse because they are raising the vacant property registration fee. They are raising the vacant property registration fee this fall from $5,000 a year to $12,000 a year. I'm going to say it again. They are...
Yo, just go ahead and wrap this shit up, bro. Honestly, like many people, including myself, predicted, this is never going to happen. And for everybody that donated to this cause and is not going to see a dime of that money, let alone see what you thought that you donated to school open, I feel bad for you guys. I truly do feel bad for you guys. Let me know what y'all think inside of the comments. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. Teach Hanley, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. I love you. I appreciate you.
That's fucked up. Look at the comments. Get a job, Umar. Get a job, Umar. Get a job, Umar. If you saw this video once, you saw it 3 times. FDMG equals family, the money gone. Umar, the comments are clowning you. Umar, the comments are clowning you. Umar, the comments are clowning you. Pit the fries in the back. They're killing him. I beg your pardon. They're killing him in these comments, y'all. All right, this dude right here says I'm almost 40, and Umar been building this school since I was in college. It says broke as a joke, broke as a joke, broke as a joke. This is crazy, man. If this is legit, if this isn't like a, I don't know, bro. Somebody that just didn't, it just don't feel right to me. Something just doesn't feel right about it. I don't know what it is. There's another one. I need $40,000 in 10 days. Oh, man. This dude right here remind me of Josh, though. Is this Abba? Preach. Preach reminds me of Josh.
Today's topic, a blast from the past. There's a section of the internet with trad wives and, conservative women. So one of them gets on Twitter and she decides to share how happy she is. Her name is Sarah Stock, and she goes, I won. Got a little ring Photo, standard Facebook shit. Shit just escalates. First person replying, another conservative creator.
Emily Save USA.
She goes,
The ring size.
Ooh.
yeah, she's like, that ring's so tiny. Soon as she drops that, guess who jumps in? My girl Pearl,
Ooh, look at her smile.
Queen of the Married.
Yes.
Yes, all right. Now, our
Queen of-
savior, single forever.
The
She says,
married queen of the married.
What? This one right here reminds me of Josh. This one right here. What's this one's name? Is this Abba and this Preach? I'm not sure.
I don't think the size matters, but I just wonder why men can't do nice things for us without it being a public thing anymore. And then Emily Saves America goes, size matters. You give it up for free hoe. Might want to sit this one out.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Somebody just came in like warriors and with a baseball bat just swank. Pearl comes back out of this because these two are arguing. Pearl's like, oh, I'm here too. I'm in the room. She goes, Morgan, you're a single mom with a public video admitting you have HPV. You may want to sit this one out too.
This shit getting ugly, y'all. This is messy. Fuck it. We gonna watch it, though. We gonna watch it.
God damn. Emily comes back and says, Morgan, your baby daddy abandoned you. You're raising a bastard child. But yet somehow, some way, you think you better than me. Or anyone in this app. You give it up for free. Got left in the dust. And now you post rage bait on X to supplement the inadequacy of your monthly child support payments.
Bro.
What just happened?
I ain't gonna lie. Women, when women talk shit, man, they vicious. I feel like women are worse than men when it comes to talking shit. They just are. I just think they hit you where that shit hurt. And it don't hurt. That shit burn. The fat one? No, this one. The one on the right. The one on the right.
Someone just wanted to be happy that they got engaged or married. Jesus Christ.
I'll tell you what happened. Content, baby. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not ever on X. But this
is good.
I'm subscribed.
This is good.
I said, Elon, keep it up. See? That's your wife calling to ride you. Defend.
Time to change your glasses.
Okay. Sheila, what else we got in here? Would you pause? Alright, so like I was saying,
This what the fuck?
this is my Agent Smith shit. What you think? Yeah. It's gold, so don't work hard. But I mean,
It's good. It's good.
Shut your bitch ass up.
$10. I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, my life like it's golden.
So I'm just saying, listen, I had a fun time with this. You
This
guys
is
look
crazy.
like it's a laugh.
It's funny.
Don't get mad about this.
It's funny. I can't get mad. I'm just like, yeah, of course. I didn't expect anything else.
Only on Twitter could someone be like, "Oh my God, I'm getting married." Fucking.
Like he's right though. Like
like you're in a conservative space where people are preaching like get married. Someone's like, "I'm finally getting married." You're first.
Like that's crazy. Like the lady literally just posted her hand with the ring on there. Like you're a whore. Like that's crazy. Like could you imagine that? Could you imagine to see that in real time? Like you're like somebody's getting married. They walk down the aisle and somebody yells out, "You're a slut!" Like wouldn't that be fucked up? Like that'd be fucked up. Like
First off, your bitch and the click you claim.
So Morgan replies after they've been calling her a single mom with HPV. She goes, "None of that's true, Emily. But unlike you, I don't lie. So here are the facts. You got fingered in the middle of a hotel lobby at a conservative event while everybody watching their families were around. You brag about having sex with married MAGA dads and doing drugs. You've been completely ran through by both single and married men in the right wing.
Damn.
Young virgins losers and encourage them to have premarital sex, and you're pro-abortion. You're a disgusting feminist, or with a Jezebel spirit, who uses filters in all of her videos and lives in rebellion to God while grafting off the conservative movement, simultaneously trashing women who desire to live God-honoring lifestyles because their engagement rings didn't cost enough. But yeah, I'm the one who needs money. You gold digging hoe.
This is crazy. This is insane.
Beach. She wrote it twice. She did, but I wanted to add a little bit of sense. You know, my narrating flavor. Someone just decides to jump in the comments and goes, "My stomach literally turns when I see browns in a white country."
Yo. What?
They smell, they're rude, and they don't belong here.
The fuck is that?
We're on X. I need the setting.
Yes, but where is that from?
Yeah, that has nothing to do with. That had nothing to do with nothing. Like, what did that mean? Like,
being at a bar and smelling piss. Where did that come from? The bathroom's over there, but it's not from there. But it's a bar. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you understand. I've been in some dive bars.
That was a Josh joke to the 10th power. Swear on everything that was a Josh joke.
Then Pearl replies, "Are these e-girls going to really pretend they didn't throw it back for black guys in college?" And then Pearl goes, "This is a timeline made in heaven." Pearl's first replies, "Yeah, she's bad, but Pearl, did she get in a relationship with a gorilla though? That's the real."
Oh my god, damn. Ooh, that was cold. That was cold. That was fucking cold. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That was so cold. That was cold. This is cold. Oh my god.
Question. God. And then they posted a photo of her with her ex.
Yeah.
Pearl was like, "Stop paying attention." And Sarah Stock says, "Once you stop getting ran through by black guys, it could happen to you too."
Dog, I'm telling you, women and their mouthpieces is just a different. That's a different gear, man. You gotta be sharp. You gotta be sharp, man, because they cutthroat, man. That's cutthroat.
Hey man, listen. I don't advocate for any races, but Pearl want to play in the mud. Now she's surprised shit's dirty. So after she says you could have it too, Pearl goes, "Why stop here, Sarah? Live stream the wedding." And then one comment goes, "Sarah, for fuck's sakes, just tell everyone if the guy who gave you the ring is brown or not. They're never gonna drop it."
Damn. Is this all about that? Like, if the guy that gave her the ring is black or not? That's crazy.
Most people, when they saw her with the ring, say, "Don't be a black man. Don't be a brown man." Because they really concerned with this shit. And then Pearl gets really mad because, people are bringing up her ex, right? Everyone knows your post was a provocation. "I forgive you with the vile lies you told whilst playing innocent." And then someone replies, "Well, what did Sarah lie about?" Pearl goes, "My boyfriend's not black. He's Dominican." Hey, papi, I know black. Ain't no black.
Hey, man. Listen, look, internet world. Listen, I know people take pride in their ethnicities and their race and all that stuff, and people identify however they want. But I'm going to tell you right now, whether you are Dominican, Puerto Rican, Cuban, Mexican, what's some other ones? Guatemalan, and there's a bunch of others I can name. I'm telling you that people who do not like brown people, that includes you. It doesn't separate you, bro. Like, yeah, there's people who are going to tell you that you're black regardless. Shut up. It is what it is. People feel how they feel. But I'm telling you, for people who don't like brown people, that includes you. Like, that includes you. Even though back in the I think it was like 1840 something, Mexicans were technically considered white, but it includes you. Like, it includes you. I promise you it does. It includes you. Now, I understand how you individually feel. Totally fine. Totally fine. But I'm telling you, for people who do not like brown people, that includes you guys. I apologize for it. I do. Even for the ones who are, when you look at them and you look at them and they might got blonde hair, blue eyes, some shit like that. once they find out that you're Dominican, they look at you like, and I'm only speaking about the people who don't like brown people. People who don't like brown people, that includes all of us. That includes Vietnamese, includes all of us, bro. Like, we all fall in that bucket. To those who don't like brown people, we all fall in that bucket.
This not black. I know 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 black. No negro.
Hispanic, okay?
Hey, okay, say it. And then someone pops in, coming after Pearl. She literally wrote the same thing when I got engaged, laughing my ass off. And she posted a screenshot of Pearl shitting on her for posting a picture of her ring. And it turns out Pearl's got a long history of shitting on women for posting the fact that they got married and they posted a picture of their ring finger. I've never spent time on X or like even Pearl's Twitter to be even more specific. But when I browse just for like just the post all day long.
Yeah.
Like she'll shit on women and modern women, but she's the biggest attention. She posts like 30 times a day. And she says like, I love attention. It's just funny just seeing her shit on modern women and like she's the quintessence. But move. She goes, yes, ladies, I need another story about how great of a wife you are this morning. Your humility is awesome. Another tweet goes, being a mother doesn't automatically make you a better person. A woman who's is a woman with a kid. All of you E-man calling women seem to be confident that your wife did not throw it back in college. Conservative women cannot help but use a relationship and children to build their brand. Hey, trad ladies, you were actually not a virgin on your wedding day. If you got finger blasted, took it from the back door, did oral, you can get STD from all those things. You are not. It's just like tweet after tweet being like, fuck you women who post about being wives. It's like, girls just.
This is crazy. And let me know what you guys think about this. Like and let me know what y'all think about this. A lot of I've come across when I was working in mental health and drug and alcohol and all that, a lot of women be secretly jealous of each other. Like they be like pretending to be friends, but they don't actually be friends. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. And with men, I don't see men doing that often. Like we don't, like I'm not gonna pretend to be your friend if I genuinely don't like you. If I don't like you, I don't like you. I'll be cordial. We work together. But I've seen, and then in my in clinical spaces, even in social spaces at jobs and stuff like that, I've seen numerous women pretend to be friends and they're not friends. Like literally, when I worked at the nursing home, one woman walks up. And another one comes over and they're like, hey girl, ooh, I love your hair, oh my God, we gotta get together. And the other one's like, yeah, let me know, you got my number, right? Text my phone. And as soon as one of them leave, boy head bitch, you like, what the fuck? Like, what was that for? Like what was, and I'll be sitting there confused, like, I thought y'all was all cool. I can't stand that bitch. You know I don't like her either. Always trying to smile in my fucking face. I'm like, then why do y'all talk? Like, because now, as a man, I'm confused because, like, I'm under the impression I live a life where if I don't like a dude, but I got to coexist with him, I'm going to coexist with him. I'm going to be respectful to him. But you ain't going to see me all in his face. I'm going to coexist with him, be respectful to him, get up out of there. I'm not going to be his friend, though. I'm not going to pretend to be his friend. I always found that a little bit odd. And I don't know why I see that. So I don't know. And this ain't all women. Not saying it's all women. Not even insinuating that. But I've seen women do this. I don't see men doing that type of shit. Not in my clinical space. Not in my social space. I just don't see it. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong places, but I just don't see it.
But that's what she's advocating for.
No, she wants you to be a wife, but shut the fuck up and don't post online. The way she doesn't.
Well, she doesn't post anything because she don't have anything.
But she just online.
I don't post about my Ferrari. I don't have a Ferrari.
You know what I'm saying? This is essentially what unfolded. Trad wives were calling each other hoes, bitches. Hey, you got finger blasts. It's crazy. It's just like messy as hell. But these are some of the biggest creators.
So what you mean? Desperate Housewives.
In case you weren't aware, somewhere in all this, somebody was supposedly married.
Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about that.
I'm saying.
Let's dish out.
Somewhere in this, somebody proposed and said, I want to make you my wife. And she's like, 1 second. You fucking. Go ahead.
It's like,
yeah, but I think
that is a wild thing to recognize that this all stemmed from somebody saying, "Hey, I'm getting married," and then it just went into "you're a whore." Like that's a crazy turn of events.
the part about that's fascinating is that trad wives and these conservative women really brand themselves as being so different than modern women.
yes.
But like here are the women who brand themselves on being trad wives, who lead other people, but they do this like catty fighting of like desperate housewives. And
I got some shit I want to add to that, but I'm not. I'm gonna just let it play out. I got some shit I want to add to that, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
you realize it ain't no different. They profess these values. They're paid to have these values, but they catty, they outspoken. You get what I'm saying? There's a little bit of that hypocrisy that's fascinating to watch in terms of like this right-wing conservative, which is like, we're going back. None of you just going back. Y'all love.
All right, I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. I ain't no bitch. I'm gonna say it. Remember how Fresh and Fit got shitted on because everyone said all they did was go get random chicks in Miami to come on their show, and then they shit on those women. Like for years, people said Fresh and Fit, they just get random bimbos. This is what they call them. They get random bimbos who are dumb with big boobs and fake asses and all that in Miami and bring them on their show just to shit on them, right? This is what they said. And they've been saying this for a while now, right? But at one point in time, I used to watch their podcast a good bit. I used to watch it a good bit. And when I looked at it, I would see them bring on women with PhDs, women with master's degrees. Like I would see them bring these types of women on all the time. I would see like the whole panel wouldn't be full of them, but it'd be at least like if it's a panel of like 9, it'd be like 3 of them, right? Because and some people will say like, well, that's such a small ratio. Well, the amount of people in the world that have master's degrees and doctorates are small, so it's not a lot of us in general. So like if I look at even in my circle, I think I'm one of. Like in my immediate circle of friends, like my day ones, I'm the only one with a master's. So it's rare. But the point I'm making is, even when they brought those women in, their arguing points were the same exact fucking points for the most part. Like it was like the same shit. It didn't really change. It didn't really change, right? And I'm not saying that to say that all women are the same, because I'm not going there or insinuating that. But what I am saying is that a mindset is a mindset. You could be a scholar or you could be an idiot. If you have a particular mindset, this is how you'll probably be. Like, this is probably how you're going to be. Like, you could be the smartest woman in the world or smartest man in the world. If you're an asshole, this is probably how you're going to be. So that's why I find it very interesting when he said like the trad wives or trade wives, whatever the fuck they call, are like, yeah, we're going back, and it's like they're almost exactly just like all the others.
Making money. Y'all love being content creators. Y'all love attention. It is what it is. So all this time that we're like praising all these like examples of trad wives, you realize the moment an insult comes in, you're fucking
Trad wives don't exist. No, they take aspects of what they think is traditional, but it's not. It cannot be traditional.
Well, you can't be a content creator and be a trad wife.
No,
that's just like, it doesn't make sense.
No, it's not.
You're in the forefront. You're making money. You're talking.
If you're a trad person and you're an influencer, it goes against being traditional.
But it's an aesthetic. Yo, can we just take a moment? Imagine your Pearl's black boyfriend, Dominican, my bad. And y'all in a relationship, and Pearl getting called all kinds of names for like with Negroes and shit. And Pearl's response is like, "Hey, are we all gonna act like you black guys too?"
Oh man, this is interesting. This is interesting.
I just like, can we just appreciate? She didn't say racism is bad. You shouldn't talk about that about my. But she just said, "Hey, you fucking." I don't know. There's just something funny about that to me, where like this place is so backwards that this is the level that they're at. Am I the only? Is that not? You know, no. Sure. Yeah. If I'm her partner, I'm looking at her like, oh, is that how you feel? Like there's something dirty about me. So you be like, oh, you in the mud too? You a Negro too? I don't know.
We in the mud together.
Yeah.
Wait. Who's mud? I'm mud.
That's my point.
he said, who's mud?
The minute I find that out, I'm like, there's something wrong with you.
And this is proof that like a lot of these people have audience capture. They know their audiences are holding values that they don't align with themselves, but they'll never call them out because they need the funding. They need these racist people who watch them for different reasons to keep watching them. You know, and there's like a certain level of cognitive dissonance that goes on in these places, or a certain level like tactically I'm gonna
This is weird, man. It's weird. It's weird.
keep supporting this creator even though she black dudes, and I hate people who do that, and it's disgusting. She says some base things sometimes, so I'm gonna let this Knight Rider, you know what I mean, this rain through garbage dump. That's like, you guys hear me talking, it's disgusting, but that's how they really live their life online. But again, this is Twitter. It's not a real place. I like to just watch it because I think it's funny, but I go outside and it's fine. Everything's okay. But it is funny to watch these people have so much sway and really influence people's lives, and people look up to them and like, wow. When you look at it, a lot of them are just basement dwelling losers. They're people, if you saw them in real life, you would never associate with any of them. Especially if you heard a lot of their views, you're like, stay away from everything I know. You're the lowest of the low in our society.
You're not very high. I'm not gonna say the lowest, but yeah, you're not very high there.
I'm sorry. Somebody's fucking lambasting you for the skin color of your partner, and you can't even properly defend them. Instead, you try to placate them. That's the lowest of the low. That's the, if my girl Asian, and some motherfucker talking shit about Asian people and how disgusting it is I'm dating Asian, my response is, well, you f***ed an Asian girl too. That's crazy. That's the lowest of the low. You gotta be a certain type of loser to not defend the person you dated. I don't even know what the Pearl wants at this point. Like, she get mad at women for being modern women. Women get married to.
I don't know much about Pearl. I don't know much about Pearl. But this is hilarious though.
Shut the fuck up. This is like everything that ladies be doing. She's just ready to shit on him every single day. It's impressive. She's consistent. Yeah, but hey, listen. Maybe I can fill in the blanks. What are these women doing? What's so bad about posting a picture of your ring? Is it a bit attention seeking? Sure.
Yes, it is.
Is it attention seeking for the worst thing? I don't think so. And at the end of the day, in a world where we have so many issues with people separating, with people not making things work, with people never being married and having kids, don't y'all want to be a little bit glad that some people are doing things the right way? But no, let's be hypercritical of everything. It's just like, okay. But you know what I also think this is? This is also a bit of like, this is why a lot of these values are very performative. These people will cannibalize themselves for attention. So it doesn't matter whether or not this girl's doing something good, she getting some shine, you need to insert me too. It's like, well, what happened to try to save the world and save people?
Oh, you think we're better than everybody? Oh, you think you're better than everybody? Okay, you then.
Truly.
Good or bad? You think you better? Yeah. You boasting? Boasty.
Do that shit again.
Yeah, do that shit again. Boasty. House of Nicole's G. My money so long it doesn't me.
Them boys crazy, man. That's wild to me though. That's wild to me. Like, that's super wild to me. Like that, you know. If someone says something, if I had a white girlfriend, they said, you F white girls or some shit like that, I wouldn't say, well, you did too. I'm like, you know, I Ooh, this one looks like it's gonna piss us off. If I play this one, y'all, it's like it's gonna piss us all the way off. This is gonna be cringy for us, Josh, but fuck it.
Dating street dudes when a man told me, and I'm actually happy that he had the balls to tell me this, because he said verbatim, first time that me and you do anything, I'm going to get you pregnant. I have to leave a seed up in the world because I know that there's folks out here that want me dead because of the shit that I did, or I'm finna go to prison. And where I'm from, it's really hard to not talk to somebody that's not in the streets, from the streets, or at least been up in the streets. But I really...
No, that ain't true. I don't know where she from, but I don't believe that's true.
Had to break away from dating men like that because I started to understand that a lot of them, they treat the women in their lives the way that they do. They trying to have fun and shit like that because they know that they probably not gonna be walking around free for much longer, or they might not be walking around period for much longer. And that's why I try to get a lot of girls to understand, if you want to just have fun, you want to do your thing, you know, use protection, make sure you want some type of birth control or something, and, you know, have fun, do your thing. But bitch, if you know that you want to be up in a serious relationship, if you know that you not on none of that type of timing, stop romanticizing hood men, because a lot of women do that. Sometimes.
Okay. She said stop romanticizing hood men. A hood man is a geographical thing. I think she's saying is stop idolizing street dudes. Those are the guys that are like from the hood, but they're active in the streets. Stop idolizing them, right? Like, because they are active in the streets. And that's those guys, but you know, a couple of my closest friends are quote unquote street dudes. I personally am a hood dude because I'm from the hood, but why is it when I hear certain type of people like fun ain't just having sex with a bunch of people? Like, that's not fun. That's not as fun as people think it is. Maybe I've been doing it wrong my whole life, but it ain't. Laying up with a bunch of people that's not fun. It's risky. It's not enough time in a day to just be laying up with a bunch of different, for me, women, but for her, guys. Like, it's just not fun. And the risks that come with it don't be fucking worth anything, bro. It don't be worth anything. I swear it don't. I swear it don't be worth anything, bro. It don't. Like, it don't, bro. Like, the STDs you can get, the unwanted pregnancies you can get, that shit don't be worth that. It's never worth that. So I feel like it's weird every time I hear someone say, if you want to have fun, that's not fun. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe it's just not fun to me. I don't know.
Sometimes y'all just be wanting to date somebody from the streets, not even because you're around men like that and because you genuinely like them. It's because you're chasing the aesthetic. Now, when that aesthetic fuck around and get your ass pregnant, you're going to be looking stupid. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just...
She's right.
Yep.
She's 100% right. She cooked on this, and you know me, I like to always give credit to the content creators, regardless of whether I agree with them or not. And so that link will be down in the description. But she's absolutely right. There's a lot of guys, especially street guys. It's a lot of guys, period. All right, let me add it from a completely different lens. To find a woman that don't have kids, and I'm not even gonna I'm gonna get to the women that have kids in a minute, but to find a woman that does not have kids is a decent human being, is almost like finding a unicorn, especially within the black community. Most women today have been impregnated, and one of the reasons why most women have been impregnated, regardless of whether or not they are married or not, is because the more scarce and the more rare that something becomes, the more that you want to take territory of it. And I'm not...
Okay. Yo, why the fuck isn't this like... I sent this. Damn, bro, put that shit up there, man. Stop acting this. She made some valid points though. The aesthetic ain't worth it.
Territory of it from the lens of a person that's just like, yo, you know, I want you to be my girl. They want to make sure that they mark their territory as far as making sure that they have their seed. So a lot of guys, I know some guys, not a lot of them, I know some guys that do not mind getting a woman pregnant regardless of their socioeconomic status, regardless of where they are in life, regardless of what's going to happen to her. They do that because you are a piece of territory. You are a woman that they have to make sure that no other guy takes priority over, and so as a result, they will get you pregnant. Now, with regard to her, there are a lot of street guys that know that their time is limited on this earth, and they are willing to basically sell their souls to have a moment of greatness, to have a moment of kingship, to have a great time, to be able to get to the money, to do some of the... They're willing to do some of the worst things in society to ensure that they can have some kind of motion, some kind of money, some street hood politic fame. Nowadays, you also throw social media on top of it, because I remember back in my day, there was two types of guys that was in the streets, right? It was, and I'm talking about the guys that had money. It was the dudes that was super flashy, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they wanted the hood fame. And then it was the guys that, you know, you only kind of heard about because they was kind of moving a little bit differently and they didn't want to be known because they was in it to get rich. Most of them, I would say pretty much almost all of them, at some point met their demise. But some of them.
Yeah, and he's right though. There's a couple dudes where I'm from. There's a couple dudes from my neighborhood that like I know of them by name. I never actually seen them. It's because that's just how they move. They was trying to get to a bag. They wasn't really. They was trying to get to a bag. Super interesting though. There we go.
Earlier than others. What they always had, and some of y'all can even attest to this, even if you did not grow up in the hood, or you didn't grow up in Detroit or Cleveland or any of the, the places, what we were used to seeing were women or girls, not even women, but when I was in high school, there were girls.
I know where he going with this.
That would get pregnant by, whoever the girls was, the hot girls, whatever, so on and so forth, either while they were in school or after they got was in school, like shortly after. They were talking to guys that were in the streets or dope boys or whatever, and a lot of them was older, and they thought that they was better than everybody else. And they were talking to these guys outside of school, and these guys would pick them up from school, and they would pull up in the 96 Impalas or the Regals or the Cutlasses or the Caprice Classics or whatever. You had a 96 Impala if you was really, really good back then, at least in my city. And they would pull up and they would deal with these guys. Now, if you connect with them chicks,
Yeah, I mean, I remember this. I remember this back in high school. I remember that. I remember that vividly. Like, I remember being a freshman in high school. No, a sophomore in high school. Dudes pulling up, and they was coming to get them freshmen. So it didn't matter what grade they was in. I was coming to get them, and like it was wild. It was wild because it was wild to me because a lot of times the moms knew about this and were okay with this. And the older I got, the more I realized how fucked up it was. One of my ex-girlfriends, her mom was actually dating a dude that was a couple years older than me. I was in high school. And her mom was like in her 34, 35, 36, somewhere in there. Her mom's boyfriend was like 18. I was like 15, 16. Yeah. I remember that. I remember that vividly. And I'm like, now that I think back, I'm like, yo. Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20 years later, they single baby mamas. A lot of times, you know what I'm saying, they fuck up. They still be cute. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them still be cute in the face. Some of them can still maintain whatever it is that they look like is relatively what they looks. But they soiled goods. And a lot of times they baby daddies is in jail. They baby daddies is dead. They still trying to find their way or whatever, so on and so forth. But a lot of those girls, a lot of those women are soiled goods, or they are women that ultimately, you know what I'm saying, is the exact type of woman that she described. And again, these guys, and we tell women all the time that, the majority of the kids is out here by dudes that don't give a fuck about you, or a lot of the same guys is the ones that's getting you pregnant, and you want to deal with these guys. Of course they gave them a name, Pookie, Ray Ray, and all of that stuff. But the reality is that there is a lot of guys out here in the streets doing stuff that they're not supposed to do. Now, obviously, it's not the new motion, but is more prevalent to be a scammer. It's more prevalent to be doing credit cards. It's more.
Yeah, that's scamming shit. I never understood that. Never understood that. Never understood that. Never understood that. And always felt like it was very short lived. Matter of fact, that same girlfriend I was just talking about, that same ex I was talking about, her brother was like a known scammer in Philly. I don't know if he got hemmed up or not, but I did hear about that. That he was like, he was catching a buzz as a scammer. Hold on, I'm trying to put this. I gotta put this song together right quick.
Several emotions at one time, but I guess that's how it goes. Got evicted, found myself back in the city. Got evicted, found myself back in the city where I'm raised. That was the second time it felt like life was hitting me in waves. I got a call and every other week something had to change. Lost the car and then the job and that was so hard to explain. Was embarrassed and ashamed, but that's exactly why I needed. Had to go back to those things of mine that really gave me meaning. All the sacrifice and blood and tears that turned me to a demon. Always check my bank account and that remind me to stay dreaming. I just wanna win and bring that trophy back home to my family. I got a bunch of issues and I'm making gains in spite of me. The poverty and drug abuse, the things that still inspire me. And finally I'm getting out my way, so who's stopping me? Got evicted, found myself back in the city where I'm raised. That was the second time it
All right, let's get back to it.
More prevalent, you know what I'm saying, to be robbing people or whatever, because the dope game, the drug game, they giving out football numbers. The pimp game, all of that stuff, they giving out football numbers. They giving out trafficking, they doing all of that. Everything is cut with fentanyl and all of that stuff, so you got to be a little bit more careful with who the people are that you're dealing with. But women don't even really ask questions no more. They don't care what you do. They're not trying to figure it out. They just trying to be in these streets. They trying to change their life for the moment. They trying to escape their reality, and they willing to get pregnant as a result of it. And she's telling the God's honest truth. Most guys, especially street guys, most guys that are out here and moving around and shaking, they are willing to get women pregnant, and they do not care about the legacy. They just automatically assume it's going to be taken care of or whatever. But in their mind, their kids, you know what I'm saying, in some way, shape, or form, is them still living on Earth. It's almost like them reincarnated. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's their legacy. That's where we got that bullshit from. We say our legacy is our kids and all of that stuff. It's very selfish to have children. It's very, very selfish.
To be honest, bro, I never really spoke. Like, she didn't tell me this. Matter of fact, Trey's cousin. I mean, not Trey's cousin. Trey's girlfriend's cousin. Like, his girl. It's her cousin, her family. So Trey gave me the information, but we never, like, I never spoke to her about it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't think she was proud of it, but I mean, she was like of all my actual girlfriends, I've only had 3. I've had 4 girlfriends in my life. She was the most hood one out of all of them. So there's a part of me that could see her just kind of accepting like this is what it is, but she's also very educated. So I don't know how she feels about it. Me and her haven't really spoken, but I'm curious to see how she felt. I'll be right back though, chat. I'm gonna use the bathroom right quick. Oh no, that's a. I mean, that's a look. There's a like as a man like that is that's probably like the ultimate physical sensation that we get in those moments. So it's definitely a man thing, for sure, for sure. But if I'm a street dude, if I'm out there, if I'm living a reckless lifestyle, then I'm definitely not gonna be. I'm probably gonna be reckless in that area too. So.
Because they didn't ask to be here, especially if they're born in poverty. For people to think that, you doing the world a favor by leaving your punk ass kids here. They be struggling and going through it and all of this stuff, or you be locked up, or you got some op chasing you. We just seen Lil Ronnie dude down there in Fort Worth, Texas. He got his 5-year-old hit up. You know what I'm saying? Because he was going back and forth with some street dudes allegedly. And, and you seen the type of baby mama that he had because they was posting her all over the internet and she was doing some wild shit too. But my point is women want that quick lifestyle. They want the fast money. They want to get the handbags. They want to be living that life. They want to be doing all of that. And they will do anything by any means to go and get it. And as long as you have somebody that is willing to sell themselves out, you always gonna have a willing or a paying customer to do it. And the paying customer, the client is the girl, the customer is the dope boys or the dudes that's in the streets or the dudes that's doing stuff that they're not supposed to do. And guess what? Most of them, 9 times out of 10, even with this girl telling you out of her own mouth, they still going. They are still going. Most women already know what's going on and what they have popping, and they are still willing to go. Regardless, and for whatever reason they think that it's going to work out in their favor, or they turn around and then start getting mad at all men or whatever, so on and so forth. And that's not real life. That is not real life. That is going to come back and bite you 10 times out of 10. But again, I'm always going to leave credit down in the description for the person that created the content that, you guys sent it to me to react to. I think that this was a good one. Make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the
I had an effed up realization. You gotta make money so your woman never has to compromise herself. Kind of crazy, especially in this day with OF's X work and tricking. I mean, agree. I agree. But it takes a certain kind of mentality for it. Like, Trey made a point to me one time. Trey said, he said, I don't want to be with no woman that ain't going to cheat because she with me. I want to be the woman who don't move like that in general. And when he said that, I didn't get it at first. And so I always go to that. Like, I'm going to let the cat out the bag because some people don't know this. I'm going to let the cat out the bag, y'all. I'm going to let the cat out the bag. Y'all ready? All right. I've been single for 5 years. And if I sat up here and told you that I haven't had, and Josh, you know this, but if I sat up here, and I think Rich is still here, if he's still here, he can co-sign it. DJ, any of my guys, if any of my guys are here, they can co-sign this. If I told you I haven't been on dates with attractive women, had really attractive women wanting to date me, etc., I'd be fucking lying. I'll be lying like bad right now, right? But what I can say is this. When you've been in relationships, you've been cheated on, or you've done dirt, right? And then you get in these talking phases with women. And honestly, guys, and again, my homies can co-sign this. When I'm talking to a woman, I don't just be out here having sex with them. Like, I'm generally just going to talk. Like, we're not going to be having sex and then we pretty much dating for 5 months. But no, I'm not doing it. I think that's weird, right? But I understand why people do it. Point is, so when I see things about the mindset or mentality of that person, the act itself may not have been done yet. But if I see potential for that act based on the stuff you're showing me, I don't want to continue it. Case in point, prime example. This young lady I was talking to, she was pretty pretty woman, stayed in shape, like pretty. And I told Josh about this, but she wouldn't flirt with me. She just wouldn't flirt with me. Just wasn't her thing. She wouldn't flirt with me. And I was like, that's weird. Like, I kind of need some type of reassurance. Saw her. We went on the date. Date was cool. But it was a long distance situation. And I was like, yo, I don't think I can be in a long distance relationship that is starved of just that. Like, you can't starve a long distance relationship of that. And if you're using that, it almost feels like it's being weaponized against me. If you're using that now, how's that going to look in a year if we're together? So I had to plus I had a lot of shit going on. I said, that's not for me. When I'm getting to know a woman, they don't have to do the act. But if I see things that point to that act being something they would potentially do, I just abort mission. That's how I've been single for so long, because my peace is worth more than a piece of ass. I'm going to just be real. It's worth a little more than that to me. Right? I've been moving a certain way in my life now. I'm able to stay up on stream late like this. Can't nobody tell me, hey, come to bed. I can't, like, I got all this freedom. So if I'm going to sacrifice this freedom of mine, it got to be worthy of, the situation has to be worth it. I'm not sacrificing my freedom because you look real good to me. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And I also feel like with me getting evicted, me losing a car, me losing a job, me moving back to Philly. Now I'm staying with my mom, which is the first time I've ever stayed with my mom, right? Me out here really chasing a relationship is the most backward shit I need to be on. Matter of fact, I'm so down bad, I need to be on stream all day. Y'all need to see me writing music on stream. Y'all need to see me in the studio on the stream. Y'all need to see me in the gym on the stream. I need to be really getting after it because, granted, I love living with my mom. It's a great thing. I really don't plan on not living with my mom. You know, she's 57. I don't know how much longer I got my mom on this earth. I enjoy living with my mom. We have great times. We laugh. We joke and all of that. But at the same time, I want to be happy where I'm at. With my grind and my music and my passions, I want to be happy with where I'm at. That's why I'm hitting the ground running. That's why I'm like, y'all see me just getting after it. So I said I'd like to say that, like, there was a roundabout way of saying that if I'm talking to a woman and I see some shit that's on the horizon, I'm not gonna lie, I hit the go switch. And I know I could be missing out on something great. But bro, when you've been through hell in relationships, you're willing to miss out on something great to avoid the hell that could be there. You are. Like, you just kind of are. Like, you're like, man, fuck this. Shit. Like, no. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Women had... No, I mean, Tone, there's definitely options out there and all of that, but I'm very comfortable in the hustle. Like, super comfortable in it. And, I'm really not going to truly be satisfied with any woman until I'm satisfied with me. That's the truth. That's the God honest truth. Until I'm like really okay with where I'm at, I ain't going to be happy with no woman. Temporarily. I feel like I would put a woman through too much bullshit because I'm just not where I need to be or where I really want to be. I feel like it would just be too much bullshit because of that. I just honestly feel like that. That's just me being real. And I don't think no woman deserves half of what I could do or... Nah. If I'm there, I'm there. That's my whole thing. I apologize for that rant, chat. I do apologize for that. I like this one. They got a man T app.
You ever look at a river and think, damn, that looks peaceful?
They have a man T app now, y'all.
Ladies, stay safe. Somebody just posted me on the fucking T app. I haven't done shit in so long. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're even saying about me. But help.
There's a
I don't know
men's.
how it is that they thought that this story was going to end. More than likely not like this. The idea that you can have an application where the users are anonymous and through that anonymity can talk about someone that they've interacted.
What? Nah, we could turn it up. Let me know if it's better. Let me know if this is better.
In so long. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're even saying about me. But help.
I don't know how it is that they thought that this story was going to end.
Better, Josh?
More than likely not like this. The idea that you can have an application where the users are anonymous and through that anonymity can talk about someone that they've interacted with, gone on a date with, potentially slept with. And what started out supposedly as a way for women to inform other women of aggressive or weird dudes turned into exactly what the namesake is, a tea-sipping app. A gossip forum which led to many men complaining because they were just like, this information is not even true about me. You got women up there shaming me, insulting me, calling me gay, saying that I like to diddle with children, and these cases turned into real-life defamation claims. And not only that, but then for an application that touted protecting users, they couldn't even protect your own damn information, with security breaches reported across the internet where hackers took private information from their users. Well, the final cap on the story is that the men's version of the T app, called T on Her, is officially number 3 ranked app in all of the Apple App Store. And my guess is it's going to take that number 2 spot, probably not ChatGPT's because they just came out with version 5. Nevertheless, they started it and a group of men have officially ended it. Armageddon out here on these streets, and the app is coming for its reckoning. Let's take a look at some of the capabilities, and then I want to get into some of the internet response in regards to this. So you'll see here there's notification trays, there's the actual dating advice portion, and you'll see it's the same concept. There's the green flags, there's the red flags. They have community profiles that can be created without the consent of the young ladies. You can then report users that are active problems within our community. They have settings, and then a pseudonym system.
I'm about to download this bitch right now. I'm about to download this shit right now. I want to see this app. I'm not gonna put nothing on it, but I want to see this, John. This is crazy.
sure exactly what that is, but I can only imagine it's a way to further hide your identity. Now, the first version of the men's T app was called T-Born, and that was taken down because users inevitably started to upload, I guess, revenge porn or just nudes in general of the women that uploaded to profiles within the app. Apparently, allegedly, that's happening again on this newer version.
Y'all wanted to play stupid games, so now y'all are winning stupid prizes. Apparently, the T on Her app is officially out, and these men are posting y'all pictures online. So if you're a woman with a questionable past or a promiscuous past, or you had somebody's pee-pee in your mouth while looking up on the camera,
damn,
these men are posting that shit. See, I was never a fan of the T app because I felt like it was toxic females that was in there that was talking bad about men.
Yeah, I think it's the same. I might be wrong, but I feel like I'm probably wrong. And I can accept that. Tone, what you talking about though? What's delayed isn't denied. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate it. This is interesting.
Right? Because y'all took away from what the main purpose of that app was for, which was to help protect women from violent people. Y'all made this shit messy. Well, I believe the same thing is gonna happen with the T on Her app. It's no different. You're gonna have a bunch of toxic men that are gonna put your information out there, and these men are gonna try to find a promiscuous woman so they can try to get with them as well. I would not be surprised if the same people that made the T app are the same ones that made the T on Her app.
I feel the same way. I think it's the same players. I think it's the same players. I think it's the same players. I'm not even gonna lie.
These apps are not good for anybody. But if you're not outside doing any messy stuff, you really don't have to worry about this shit. It's pure entertainment for us at this point.
Fantastic point right there. Not only will men utilize the app to double check if the apple of their eye used to be a semen demon, but then also they'll go up there to find where the hoes at. And yeah, I would never condone a site that hosted nudes, again, because it's a consent conversation. I just don't understand what these women thought. To be able to besmirch a man's name, some of these men are going to try to get their get back. And if they have receipts, documented evidence, then they're going to upload it to that app. Now, I wouldn't trust any of these companies with my personal data. Now, I went to Apple's App Store to actually check out the reviews to see if we can find or learn anything interesting. Or you'll see here, it only has a 2.0 score only after less than 1,000 ratings. You'll see that it is #1 in lifestyle right now. And let's take a look at some of the reviews. Okay, so the first couple of days, I waited to get verified. Then after a few days, I tried to log in, but it was having trouble, the app in general. Then I guess it was fixed because after a few days of logging in, and it worked. Okay, now we're in the app. I actually see people I know from my city on the app. Not too much, but I'll say 2 or 3, and then it'll show you other people from around the cities that you barely know. So it sounds like it's getting low scores because not enough people are on it, actually posting people's profiles. Comments are funny. So far, the app is 30% working in my eyes. When I clicked on someone else, it kept showing me the same person I knew over and over again. You can't scroll all the way down to the comment as of right now. It gets stuck. So it won't show you the last comments. Let's say one person got 28 comments. You probably see only 8 and then it'll get stuck. All right, so it looks like there's some initial issues with it. Let's also go to this one as well. Know the law. This go around, it needs to be known that you can't be posting nudes of women on personal business that could lead to legal actions. Keep it trill, simple, like cheater, don't date, but don't post things that can get the app shut down. The maker of the app needs to put that in the app because you got the slow ones that don't get it, and I'm already seeing it. I always have a sneaking suspicion that the low rating here is women getting up on the app and just 1-starring it.
I think that's a possibility.
It's a 5-star. These 1-star reviews and people saying this app scamming are not real. They are lying on this app 1000% real, and it feels like it's women downloading. This is exactly what I was just saying. And putting these false reviews on here to attempt to take the app down because now that the tables are turned and men got the T app, this app is 100% real. And I have no problems with the app, only a few bucks. Yo, it's so crazy how many people don't use punctuation. At least put your shit through AI. What's also interesting that I saw right here is regards.
At least put your shit through AI. Oh man, he said at least put your shit through AI. We're gonna try this. What is it called? The T app. We're gonna try. I want to see what this is. I want to see what this is about. T on her dating. This shit got 2 stars. Let's see.
The app privacy. Newville Media Corporation. Hey, listen, if any of the PR people over there want to come on chat with me, I'd open up the platform to that. Indicated that the app's privacy practices may include handling of data as described below, but it said data is not collected. So I'm wondering if this has the risk, the security risk that the original, the girls version of the T app has. Maybe not, because it's saying here that no data is collected. Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way too much personal information, which brought me down this weird rabbit hole of how that could have happened, and found out that there's companies out there called data brokers that will...
Oh yeah, I know about this stuff. Let's get back to this app, man. Because I might not get it. If they want personal information, I'm probably not going to do it.
The red, and then this chick right here got a yellow one. That look like that's the report button. So you'll also see that it looks like it has some comments attached to the profile. F to friends, want to act straight, defending crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, I was being beyond nosy, but they have some of y'all news on this T on her app. So y'all might want to get up there and check, make sure it ain't you.
Now, again, I cannot condone the posting of any nudes or any revenge porn. Just as that one comment said, just because you post it from your phone and they may not collect any information does not mean that they can't find you. I would highly suggest that y'all not spoil the app and do that, because then that will definitely get it taken down. And I think that as long as the women's version is active, then the men's version should be active as well. This is not something that I will probably use within my life. People talk shit about me all day on my YouTube channel. I don't need another place for my people to talk shit on me on.
Okay, let me have a clear understanding. Women had their own app where they could expose men that were...
This is crazy.
...or predatorial, physically aggressive, verbally aggressive, overall verbally and physically abusive, stalkers, the worst, literally everything negative about men. And then y'all go create your own app and start posting revenge porn on that app. Another day goes by and you guys seem to prove our point again.
It's hilarious to me how they can be so brain dead to the obvious, is that obviously the app was not being utilized in order to protect women. Although it's in their mission statement, they'd even go through their own hoops, checks and balances to protect y'all data and y'all information, which is now on location apps and maps on sites like Reddit. What y'all were using it for was to create stories, to lie, to be messy. to create controversies. There's dudes that were in perfectly healthy relationships that are no longer in relationships because y'all made some shit up about them. Albeit the nude shit on the men's version of the app is wild. I agree with you there. But to act like women were just utilizing the female version in order to, protect themselves is complete and utter blasphemy. Now, I was just about to end the video and I came across this article. The T on Her, a rival T app for men, is leaking users' personal data and driver's licenses. Oh boy. T on Her, an app designed for men to share photos and information about women, has exposed users' personal information, including government IDs and selfies. TechCrunch can confirm. The article then goes on to explain that the T on Her app was a competitor to the T app. Then they talk about the T app getting exposed. T on Her, which is now ranked number 2 amongst lifestyle apps on iOS, appears to be direct rebuttal on the T app, yada, yada, yada. TechCrunch has found at least one security flaw that allows anyone accessing to data belonging to the T on Her.
I don't think most people can hack this. Well, I don't think most people that are using it can hack it. A hacker on this app is probably like an outside person. Somebody that's not even on it, more than likely.
Her app users, including their usernames and associated email addresses, as well as driver's license and selfies that the users uploaded to T on Her. Images of these driver's licenses are publicly accessible web addresses, allowing anyone with the links to access them using their web browser. As of right now, it looks like the T on Her app has not responded to TechCrunch in regards to whatever TechCrunch found about the app. So yeah, I cannot give a recommendation to download this app at this current junction just based off this article right here. But looks like this app is just as anonymous as the original T app. Anyway, that has been your update in regards to the T-ing shenanigans. Everyone is just teeing on each other in this modern dating marketplace as it exists today. Guys, drop me a line down below. What is it that you think about the T on Her app, the update? Do you think that it's an appropriate response to the T app? Do you think?
I think it's a bunch of hurt people that want to hurt people. That's what I think this is. Like, I think this is a bunch of hurt people trying to hurt people. I think that a lot of us not out here looking for love. We're looking for something else, but we just call it love. I think like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I it doesn't, none of this feels genuine to me. This all feels kind of like something else to me. And, like, some chick said I was on there. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing on there, but some chick said she saw me on there. Who cares? I don't give a fuck. I know that at the end of the day, it just feels like a whole bunch of bullshit because like, women be people be knowing shit. Like, one of my last girlfriends, not my last one, but the one before her, I knew she was out there. I still dated her. You know what I'm saying? I still dated her, so I don't think, like, so for me, I'm just at a point mentally where I'm like, man, this is the age we live in right now. It's just what it is. And my particular generation, we're old enough to know better, but we're within the generation. Like, we're within this. Like, MTR is like 40, 41. This ain't his generation. We're still a part of it, unfortunately. Like, so we're not really out of Dodge, is my point. We're really not out of Dodge. We're old enough to know better, but we're still in the range. So I just adjust and not really fucking worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nothing I can do. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's what it is. Like, my character speaks for itself. My work ethic speaks for itself. I'm in grind mode, so I ain't about to sweat over that. That's how I look at it, bro. Like, so. That's how I look at it, bro. So, ain't nothing we can really do about it. What is this? You can be in a relationship with 6 different men at the same time. Okay, I want to see that. I know this is probably stupid as shit, but
How do you differentiate or tell women that they could have these non-committal, friends with benefits situations with men while also wanting the feelings of being cared for, like if they were their partner?
I loved what you said so much about accepting your fate, because when you just know in your heart, and most people can know this, 80% of people will find a long-term partner by 40. I can't promise you that 80% of people are going to get a house, are going to have their dream job. I can't make that kind of promise. You're going to live in the best city. But that is a stat that only exists for this space. So you can almost move like it's going to happen. But you also have no control over when you meet that person. What you do have control over, I think, though, is your light. Like being in a space where you are light, where you feel liquid, where you don't feel needy because you have opportunities around you. I would say, and I did this when I had a buddy, which Jared's my buddy, which is the worst plot twist. I know, it's so boring.
Now look what you turned into.
It was such a good buddy relationship because I had Jared as my buddy. I had a cuddle buddy who I would go and sleep over with afterwards because that wasn't...
That's not what y'all had.
No.
What am I listening to? Play that. I gotta rewind that.
It's a good buddy relationship because I had Jared as my buddy. I had a cuddle buddy who I would go and sleep over with afterwards because that wasn't...
That's not what y'all had.
No.
Low key. Remember when yesterday we was on live, I was streaming, and somebody said men are the problem? That right there tells me, like, if the dude that she decided to cuddle with knew that she just gave a round of applause for somebody.
Oh, but the other guy, I would go over there. We never had sex, but I would walk his dog.
It had to be smaller.
We would be
attracted.
He was so fine. He was a model. He wasn't what Jared had sexually sauce-wise and skill-wise.
The skill?
I'm not gonna lie, like this whole scene just paint dumb shit. That's all I see. This is just dumb. This is just dumb. This is just dumb as shit. This is dumb.
Skill.
He's smiling on her.
This other dude was stunning and gorgeous.
Hold on. The fuck buddy in that room? He is in that room.
Buddy. I had a cuddle buddy who I would go and sleep over. I know, it's so boring.
Now look what you turned into.
It was such a good buddy relationship because I did this when I had a buddy, which Jared's my buddy, which is the worst.
The fuck buddy's in the room.
Now look
Plot
what
twist.
you
I
turned
know,
into.
it's so boring.
Now look what you turned
It was such
into.
a good buddy relationship because I had Jared as my buddy. I had a cuddle buddy who I would go and sleep over with afterwards because that wasn't...
That's not what y'all had.
No, but the other guy, I would go over there. We never had sex, but I would walk his dog.
It had to be smaller.
We would be...
attracted.
He was so fine. He was a model. He wasn't... what Jared had sexually sauce-wise and skill-wise...
The skill?
He's smiling on her. This other dude was stunning and gorgeous. I loved being around him. I liked his energy. I just didn't think we would have great sex. But I knew I liked being around somebody really attractive, and he was fun. You can have 6 people that make up one and keep your heart open and knowing that when you find the one, you're going to know.
Yeah, Josh, you right on that, bro. You right on that. But this, what she just said, just I don't know, man. My brain is
And you don't have to sleep with us.
She said you wait. Let's back up for a second. She said you can have 6 people that make up one, and then basically you just waiting for the one. Maybe it could come out of those 6 people, or maybe it'll come after all 6 people has basically gotten the best of all of you. But basically you can form guys in a Voltron so that they'll ultimately make up this one guy or come to the conclusion that they're fulfilling all of these different needs. So she got this guy that's busting her down over here, and then she got this guy who she's walking his dog, and then she got the guy that's a cuddle buddy. I ain't never heard of no junk like this before, honestly, bro. And again, call me green, call me different. I know that women are moving in ways that are so promiscuous and it's so out of bounds nowadays that most of us can't fathom. We just can't. Most of us guys, we understand that we territorial, that we not messing with this type of nonsense, but they're telling you who they are. They're showing you that they're never single. They're showing you that even when you think that she's a good girl, she's putting on for you, but she's fulfilling a different need with somebody else that should be reserved for her husband. And so women are basically taking this advice from these women that are sitting right here, having conversations, and she basically got the guy that's busting her down. She got 5 other guys outside of the guys that's busting her down, that's filling a need and filling the void. And basically we in a space where it's like, don't ask, don't tell, because you don't want to get emotionally connected to a woman that's not available for you because you just feeling a certain need from her. Jesus Christ, bro. Crazy. And apparently the guy is sitting over there, and so he the guy that's in a relationship. I've seen multiple different videos from this woman. If I'm not mistaken, I've reacted to a couple different videos in the past of this woman. And if I'm not mistaken, it could be that she's basically selling the idea of being in open liquid.
I don't know what this shit is.
Fluid, do what you want to do when you want to do it. Depends on how you feel, comfortability situation, whenever it's convenient for you, fluid relationship availability for everybody, and just find your purpose, and women be sexually promiscuous. I'm not for it. I just can't do it. I'm not built like that as a man. I'm very selfish. I do believe that there's a difference between a hoe and a housewife. That's how I was raised, and you separate the two very clearly. Women.
I think with social media being the new media, we definitely exacerbate. We definitely exacerbate. We definitely exaggerate it. I feel like, in the sense of, we'll see something like this, and although she's probably is talking about herself and a certain other demographic, we definitely take this and we show. And some people will take this and then apply this to all women. This isn't all women. But I can say in my lifetime and from a clinical space, we've been hearing this since we were little boys, that she's never really single. We've been hearing this type of shit since we were little kids. And that even if she's single, there's a guy in the orbit that, like, we've been hearing this since we were little kids. This is just a very extreme version of that. It's a very extreme version of that. I don't think all women have 6 fucking guys that they're dealing with at one time. I don't think most women have that. Like, I just think that's like a really blown out of proportion version of that. It's almost like looking at, like, and this is no diss or slight, it's almost like looking at Nick Cannon. And like, when you look at Nick Cannon, the fact that he got 12 kids by like 10 different women or some shit like that. I don't know the exact number, but something like that. And women say, well, see, this is what all men do. Well, no, Nick Cannon is the elite of the elite in terms of status and finances. So Nick Cannon has reach and access that most men don't have. Now, if you look at just the mentality of men, would most men have multiple kids with more than like one woman? It's a possibility, but he's an extreme version of that. And you can't use that to be the measuring stick for most men, because it's not most men. But like when you've been on both sides of the coin, you know this exists, and you just do your best to kind of, when you meet women, you do your best to kind of say, okay, I kind of can see that she's on that type time, but she not. Like, so you just kind of, you would just maneuver. You try to do your best to see certain things, and if you catch on to something, you're like, oh, I'm not dealing with a woman that move like that. So, but I don't think most women have 6 fucking guys that they cycle through. Like, that's a lot of cycling. And if that guy that she said, if he's that attractive, that only flew because he was okay with it flying. Like, he probably has some other shit going on. Like, people that accept, I'm going to play the rest of the video, but people who accept this, like, there's only 2 kinds of men that accept this, that'll deal with a woman who's openly dealing with other men. There's only 2 kinds of men that accept that. The one man who is desperate, who has no other options, he's like, I want her because she's the best looking girl I've ever had in my life. I got to have her. That's the one guy. Or the other guy who's also dealing with 3-4 other women. They're the only 2 men that accept that. The normal guy is not accepting that shit. He's just not putting up with that. He's I'm good. I'm absolutely good off that. I'm absolutely good. Like, a man who's single on his purpose, he ain't dealing with that shit. But either the dude that's really desperate will deal with it, or the guy who has so many options, you just one of his options. Those are the only 2 men I see that would deal with a woman that's moving like that. That's just my personal opinion. I could be 100% wrong, but I think that's like super, like, she's an extreme version of this. And I feel like she can only do shit like this because she's really attractive. Like, I also feel like that's an underrated aspect, that she's only able to move like that because she's attractive.
Men think that you can be fluid, and they basically hoeing before they become a housewife, and that's what they selling other women, and women is falling head and shoulders for this nonsense, bro.
I liked being around somebody really attractive, and he was fun. You can have 6 people that make up one and keep your heart open and knowing that when you find the one, you're gonna know.
And you don't have to sleep with all 6. That's another thing about dating. Like, when you share, oh, I'm talking to 6 guys, doesn't mean I'm having sex with all of them. So you could literally kind of build a bear until you find the one that you really want.
By the time that some of these women get to you, bro, and I need guys to understand this, they done had so many different experiences, so many bodies, so many men have had access to them. And the whole idea of what marriage was supposed to be in the first place, or a sacred relationship, or what her womb was supposed to be, or whatever, that's all gone out the window, bro.
I want to be like, okay, I'm good with talking.
I've been used from a man, like in the way Shan.
Yeah, I'm just not going for it. I'm just not going for it, bro. Like, I'm just not going for it. And it's not hard to weed out who's moving like this. It's really not hard to weed out like that. It's really not hard. Just pay attention to the patterns of the movements and what they're doing. Like I said, the one chick I was talking to at one point a couple years back, you know, everything was cool, but then she would take to that everything cool. We don't text she don't respond to me for a whole day, shit like that. Like, I know what that is. I know what that is, and that's the reason why, like, she is very attractive. If I'm not aware of it, if I'm not aware that she was moving like this, then she's not. Then I would you look into it. But if I'm aware that she moved like this at some point, then no, because it's still a no. Because my thing is, there's a woman out there who did not move like that, who's equally as attractive. So I'm not putting up with that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I look at it. Like, and I know that's a fucked up way for some people, but it's like, I know there's a woman out there who's equally as attractive who did not move like that and did not do any of that bullshit you talking about. Like, bro, when you look, I've been single for so long, bro. It's not gonna hurt me. That's the danger in it. Like, I've been single so long, it's not gonna hurt me. And that's why women who tried to double back were very upset. They're like, damn, I thought we could. I'm like, man, look, I've been single so long. You ain't going to just walk in. You're not just going to walk into that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So.
Used the model guy. You know, some people don't like that word. We're using someone for everything, right? And when he would come over to me, I love to cook. So I could tell, like, when we would make jokes, he's like, I miss having a girlfriend, you miss having a boyfriend. That admittance of that is like, oh, it's not you. But I kind of liked playing house a little bit. I loved having him come over, eat my meal, or no, it sounded like eat my coochie. Enjoy my meals, watch TV. No, we didn't have sex. Watch TV with me. We'd cuddle a little bit, and that was just kind of it. And I wondered for a long time, is he not as attracted to me because there's no sex? And I was like, oh, he's just not enjoying or able to enjoy the other woman he's having sex with in that way. So for me, he doesn't want to touch that. We connected on dates, but it wasn't crazy sexual energy to where we were that comfortable. That person does exist too. The fuck buddy to me that becomes the cuddle person.
This shit sound like some bullshit. This sound like some bullshit. This ain't some bullshit.
I think everyone starts to get really confused. And I'm not talking about basic cuddling after. When it turns into the sleepovers and maybe a plan after, that's when it gets scary. Because we...
How old are y'all?
Oh man, shout out to Airtime. Great question. I'm curious too. They all look she looks like she could be in her mid-20s or early. She looks like she could be in her mid-20s, late 20s or early 30s. But none of them are younger than 20. None of them are younger than like 28. That's exactly what it sound like, Josh. That's what it sounded like. Hey, I like you, you like me, but I don't trust you. I don't trust you either. Okay, that's what it sounds like. Hey, I like you, you like me, but I don't trust you. You don't trust me. Ooh. Oh my God. He said, how old are they? Looking at.
How old are people, bro? Are guys actually going for this? Yo, y'all having chicks, y'all taking them out, y'all paying for them, y'all taking them on dates, and y'all just cuddling with them afterwards or just sending them home after you eat with them?
We believe the cuddling after is respect. There's no world where Jared ended up marrying a woman he never respected. Leaving after sex doesn't mean there isn't respect there. It's just sometimes the safeguard for both people. But for some reason, we think if they leave or if we don't get XYZ out of them, we're worthless or we gave up too much of ourselves. Well, you got dick too. So it's weird because I guess the accepting the fate thing, it's like knowing what I want could only be this. If I get some extras, cool, but this is what it is. I know I need to have some good carnal sex. That's what it is. That's where I want it to last. That's where I want it to stay. And like even creating that, I think is important.
For women like us, now I'm putting us together, who, again, there's a gap between what they see themselves doing and what they're actually doing. A lot of that is because of fear. So I'm just curious if you guys feel like you lost anything in pursuit of sexual liberation.
Oh my God, this is disgusting. You want to grab Grub Tuesday? Don't gotta be all day. We gotta get back to work. I should be able to. The thing is, I'm still deciding if I'm going to that game, if I'm gonna be at that game, because I think I have a tear in my Achilles. And if I go to the game, I gotta leave on Wednesday. Yeah, in Canada, because I think I have a small tear in my Achilles. And the reason why I'm thinking I have that is because every time I train, particularly when I do my speed work, my explosive work, I actually have like a we know the difference in when you have pain from training. We know that difference. But like a irritation, like a particular place is weaker, it's sore, it swells up a little bit. So I'm thinking I have that, and I'm looking at it like if I was to go out to Canada, I got to play both sides of the ball. If I have that tear that I think I have, I'm going to go get it looked at. If I have that, I'm probably gonna tear it out there because I'm playing like 60. I'm playing like 30, 40 snaps. That's a lot of snaps to play, particularly when you have that injury. And then I got the game in Jamaica in December. And if I tear that Achilles, if I fuck my Achilles up, then stop. Back your ass up. If I fuck my Achilles up out there, there won't be no game for me in December. So, granted, like I said, I can jump, I can do all of that, but that area is particularly sore, particularly like fragile. And as an athlete, you know your body. I know my body very well, and I'm like, something's not right there. Shit, if I got not much. You know, I'm the leading receiver, so we got to see. Chances are I'm still going, because I don't think it is a stop. Yeah, that's gonna fuck my stuff up. So I gotta double check. I'm gonna meet with the doctor and get it looked at and all that. Because I'm not limited in my movement or anything like that. It's just like I can do. You know, I'm doing my speed work. Everything else is regular, but that particular area, like the back of the calf, the Achilles area, is just a little more sore, and I'm like, it's not right. And if you remember, Dame Lillard, they said you got a calf strain. What did he do? Tear his Achilles. KD, calf strain. He tore his Achilles. And I'm playing football. And I'm like, well, if they tore that motherfucker in basketball, I gotta be extra careful in football. So I'm gonna do my due diligence to make sure everything's okay, but we'll see. Can you help out with training and coaching? I don't, not a whole lot to do in that regard. And I'll be saving a lot of money not going. I'll be saving a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? And it's more stuff, guys. We'll talk about off screen. It's like more to it. So I'm just trying to be careful, but I'm gonna test it out, keep testing it out. Like, I'm still training and all that good stuff, but I'm noticing that. So we'll just test it out. We'll see what's up though.
I think early on I lost myself. Like I said earlier, I was doing things for the pleasure of someone else. I was seeking validation from someone else. I was thinking that, back to what we were talking, if I give him the best head of his life, he's gonna like me more and put me on a pedestal and all these things. Like, I lost myself for a long time in the pursuit of confidence, essentially.
Yo, women are the worst creatures on the face of this earth, bro.
Okay, I can't fuck with that statement. I can't fuck with that statement. But I know why he's saying that, but
I thought that men were diabolical, and it is. It's a lot of monster men out here. But women are, honestly, bro, every single year that I get older and another year around the sun, I just realize how diabolical and how monstrous the mentality of people that have no kind of guidance whatsoever and is taking a guidance from other people that they think are the ones that should be guiding their life are. I am, bro. I get disgusted. I understand it because I just know what the nature of people are, but it's a lot to take in. Let me know what y'all think. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. Teach Henley 40%.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think that's really come down, because it's like, bro, I'm never as fucked up as those women were. I will not let them deter the way I can look at how beautiful some women are. I think a lot of he does a very similar it's similar to Fresh and Fit, but he don't do interviews. He does more reactions and stuff like that. So that's a part of his brand. But that's kind of why. Remember when I was playing that game? What was that game called? Yeah, like he's not like, because he's older. He's older than those guys. He's in his 40s. Remember that game I was playing while I was selling weed? Remember that game? Whatever the fuck that game was called. And I had to stop because I said, yo, I'm getting too involved in this shit, bro. Like, this is fucking with my brain. I think it's one of them situations. Schedule 1. I had to stop because I'm like, bro, this shit's fucking with my brain. Like, Most people don't have that awareness to be like, I gotta stop. This shit's fucking with me. And he's married. He's married with a daughter who's, I think, a young adult. I think she's like 20 something, maybe 19, 20.
Full? Yeah. Well, some of those calm waters are actually death traps in disguise. You ever...
Now, this is the stuff that I watch all the time on my own time. I'm sorry, chat, but it's my particular interest. This is ranking the 5 deadliest rivers on Earth by creatures that live in them. Some of y'all don't like this type of stuff. I personally love it, so I apologize.
Ever look at a river and think, damn, that looks peaceful? Yeah. Well, some of those calm waters are actually death traps in disguise. I've been deep diving into some of the world's nastiest, most unforgiving rivers, and today we're ranking the top 5 deadliest rivers on this planet. From killer currents,
I think the Nile River's in here. It's gonna be on here.
to flesh-eating monsters hiding beneath the surface, these rivers make the ocean look like a kiddie pool.
But I love shit, bro. I could watch it like that all day. I remember I was in my car. I was driving. I think Rich and DJ was in the car with me, and when they got in the car, I was playing who would win, Nile crocodile versus saltwater crocodile. They said, "What the fuck?" But that's just like, I've always found that stuff interesting. My mom got me an encyclopedia when I was super, super young. It was a big encyclopedia, and I used to read through it. Random fact, chat. Random fact. Now that I'm older, I don't take this. Now that I'm like now that I'm a man, I handled this. I handled this pretty well. My mom told me when I was a kid, right? My first word was ball. My first word was ball. She also told me that when I was a little boy, like 1 year old, maybe not even that, they bought me some balls, like basketballs, footballs, baseball, right? Like little play balls for like a baby. And the ball I picked was the football. I didn't remember that at all, right? I don't remember that at all. Because if you were around me at that, you know, at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I was playing basketball. I wasn't playing football like that. But I felt a natural thing with football. Come to find out, I've always loved the game. And the only thing I wish my people did was they pushed me a little bit to play. That's all. Just put me in stuff and all that. But that's fine. Like, it's cool to find those little facts out about yourself. My first word was ball, and the first ball I picked up was a football. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. It's fascinating, man.
Let's get into it. The Congo River slices through Central Africa, running 4,700 kilometers through countries like the Democratic Republic of Congo and the Republic of Congo. It holds the title of the world's deepest river, reaching depths over 220 meters. But you won't care about the stats once you see what's actually inside. Nile crocodiles dominate the banks, 5-meter-long reptiles built for ambush and death rolls. Fishermen disappear without a trace. Hippos are just as feared, known to overturn boats and crush victims with insane jaw power. In this river, they're not just common, they're territorial, aggressive, and everywhere. Below the surface, it's chaos. African tigerfish tear through smaller fish with fangs that wouldn't look out of place on a barracuda. They're fast, mean, and known to bite humans. Electric knife fish swim these waters too.
What's the point in being in these rivers? That's what I wonder. Like, you didn't got to tell me nothing about no river. I'm not going to ever be in it.
Capable of blasting out painful, disorienting shocks. The river also holds giant catfish, rumored to eat birds and mammals. Add in swarms of mosquitoes, bloodborne parasites, and pitch-black water, and the Congo becomes something more than just a river. It's a gauntlet of predators that eat first and ask no questions. The Yellow River flows across northern China for
I've never heard of the Yellow River. I think the Nile River is going to be on here.
5,464 kilometers, cutting through mountains.
Oh yeah, body's probably adjusted. Yeah, yeah, bodies probably have adjusted years of drinking it and all that. Mike's probably adjusted to it. Somar, what up, though? Up, Mike, a little.
Mountains, farmland, and massive population centers. It's infamous for flooding and erosion, but down in the water is a more hidden kind of danger, one with teeth, venom, and scales. Yellowhead catfish dominate the muddy depths. These things grow over a meter long and feed on anything small enough to fit in their mouths, from crustaceans to ducklings. Locals say some catfish are aggressive enough to chase off swimmers. Near the shores,
That's crazy. Is that an anaconda or python?
Chinese water snakes slither silently. Some are venomous, but even the non-venomous ones will strike fast if disturbed. Pollution has turned parts of the river into a weird experiment. Mutated fish, warped by years of chemical waste,
What the fuck is that?
have been reported by fishermen.
What is that? That like a frog with legs. What does that look like? That looks like a frog fish.
Some with burns, odd growths, or extreme aggression. Occasionally, people spot alligator gar, an invasive predator with armor-like scales and a snout full of sharp teeth. Soft-shell turtles lie buried in the sediment,
That's definitely a Pokemon.
waiting to snap at passing prey. Their bite is no joke, strong enough to crush bone. Top it all off with poor visibility and fast currents, and you're left with a brown, silent threat. The Yellow River doesn't roar, it waits. The Amazon River snakes across
Amazon River.
South America for over 6,400 kilometers, slicing through the rainforest like a living artery. It's not just the largest river by volume, it's the most biologically packed one on the planet. And what's living in there? Straight up monsters.
That's a python.
Red-bellied piranhas swarm in huge groups. If the water level drops or blood hits the surface, they go feral.
No, that I've heard is a rumor.
Surface, they go feral. Their jaws can strip a carcass in minutes. Then there's the green anaconda, the heaviest snake on Earth.
Is that a real fucking? That ain't no real. No.
It ambushes prey underwater, crushes them with its coils, and swallows them whole. No one wins against an anaconda in the river. The Amazon also has bull sharks.
Yeah, the bull sharks, the bull shark is I think one of the few sharks that can be in fresh water. That shit. Yeah, I'm like, that don't even make no type of fucking sense. Like the Titanoboa was that big. Titanoboa was big, like 50 fucking feet or some shit like that. But not no python. That shit ain't that big.
Massive predators that swam in from the Atlantic and adapted to freshwater. They're fast, territorial, and rarely seen before they strike. Electric eels live here too, packing enough voltage to knock out larger animals, and even kill if the shock is sustained underwater. If that wasn't enough, you've got stingrays buried in the sand, barbed tails loaded with venom that causes searing pain. And yeah, the Candiru is real.
What the hell is that?
Tiny parasitic fish known for entering body openings. It doesn't kill, it just ruins lives. And yes, he can enter those holes as well. Swimming here isn't just dangerous, it's reckless.
It's stupid. Like, listen, man. I ain't doing it.
The Nile stretches over
Well, I called it, didn't I? I said the Nile's gonna be on here.
6,650 kilometers across northeastern Africa, flowing through 11 countries including Egypt, Sudan, and Uganda. It's the longest river in the world, and one of the most treacherous. Not because it floods, but because of what lurks beneath the surface. First up, Nile crocodiles. These reptiles are built like tanks, often topping 5 meters in length. They ambush without warning, dragging prey underwater in seconds. Stories of attacks aren't rare. They're part of everyday life in Nile communities. Hippos rule the shallow zones.
Yep.
Their jaws can snap a human in half, and they'll charge boats just for getting too close.
Yep.
They're unpredictable, territorial, and kill more people annually than any other African animal. Lurking deeper, you've got African sharp-toothed catfish. big, aggressive, and fast. They don't target humans, but if you're in the wrong place during feeding
Yeah, man. This is crazy.
time, things can get messy. And don't forget the snakes. Puff adders, cobras, and other venomous species are drawn to the lush banks where people fish, bathe, and wash clothes. Beyond the predators, parasitic worms like schistosomiasis enter through the skin and slowly wreck your organs. The Nile doesn't need a flood to kill. Its wildlife does the job just fine.
That's
The
fucking
Ganges
crazy.
flows for
Ganges flow. Where's this? Where's this at?
2,525 kilometers across India and Bangladesh. It's sacred to millions and central to religious life, but under the surface, it's a biological minefield. This river doesn't just pose spiritual risk, it's a breeding ground for infection, parasites, and scavengers. Ganges River dolphins are the most iconic species here, blind, rare, and known to bump into swimmers and boats. But it's the scavengers that make this river truly unsettling. Giant catfish lurk near cremation sites and are known to feed on human remains. They can grow over 2 meters and weigh more than 100 kilograms. Snapping turtles also haunt these waters, feasting on decomposing flesh and carrying powerful jaws. Water snakes patrol the shallows, some venomous, others just angry and quick to bite. Near industrial zones, people have caught fish with burns, tumors, and abnormal behavior. Pollution mutates the wildlife in disturbing ways. There are rare reports of Ganges sharks, a freshwater species that's almost mythical now but feared historically for attacking people near river mouths. Add a soup of cholera, dysentery, hepatitis, and parasites that enter through cuts, and this sacred river becomes a slow-moving death trap. You don't just risk drowning here, you risk walking out infected, sick, or not in one piece. These rivers might look calm from the surface.
I ain't gonna lie, that didn't sound like the worst river though. That didn't sound like the worst one in my opinion. That sounded like, I mean, it was fucked up because the fish like they was infected and shit like that. But like,
Derek from Better Media here. My question's for Nate. Nate, I'm actually a boxer myself, and I've been trying to get into this undercard. I'm just wondering if you think I could fight your brother Nick. If he's anything like you, I think I'd beat his fucking ass.
Not very respectful. From
Brother, when you just gonna walk around the streets or some shit? You know, my homeboy see you right now.
Yeah,
That was stupid, huh?
I'm definitely pretty nervous right now.
Yeah, that was stupid. What's your name?
I'm Derek from Better Media.
Hey, Derek, Better Media. Stupid ass motherfucker. The fuck? You deserve your ass.
He works for my company. I'll handle that later. I'll fire him later. I'm sorry about that, Nate. Derek, shut up. Derek, shut up.
does he not know that Nate do he not know that where Nate from? Nate a street nigga. He a hood nigga. They don't know that. Ain't that brother from like LA somewhere? like, you know, you got fighters that can fight like I don't think they know. Like, you know, like Nate is from. Let me double check. Let me double check just so I ain't crazy. Let me double check. Maybe I'm tripping. Make sure. Where it say born, right? Let me just make sure I'm correct. He's from Stockton. He's from Stockton, California. Yeah. Yeah, like ain't nothing sweet about him. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I don't understand dudes, man. Dudes is crazy out here, man. I don't understand dudes. There's nothing sweet about this man at all. He get busy in the ring and get busy in real life, and you gonna play with that man like that. And he got people with him. You're stupid. You're stupid. I'm not even about to watch this. I ain't even about to watch this, man. That's a balding isn't real. Men are just lazy. I'm not even about to watch that. Ten terrifying shark movies? Yeah. Deep Blue Sea definitely in here though. What is this? Stuntman 89 Saran Wrap? What is that? This ain't funny, yo. This is not funny. This is getting your ass whooped where I'm from. This is gonna get your ass whooped.
Kick his goddamn ass. Goddamn motherfucker. Oh shit. What the fuck? Motherfucker. Damn piece of shit. I'm gonna kick his goddamn ass. Fucking piss all over me. Motherfucker. Can't even goddamn piss in the fucking house. Somebody fucking look. Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'll go tell them it was a joke. Obviously, it was a joke, just not a. When I place jokes on people, I don't want any bodily fluids involved. Maybe trick you into drinking, like, I don't know. You might think you drinking orange juice as milk or some shit like that. I don't want to fuck with bodily fluids, though. He about to beat the shit out of this dude. Okay, now that was good. That was good. He thought he was wearing his ass out. That part was good.
covers. There you go. Peekaboo.
He played too much with his pop, man.
No. Oh, shit. I didn't do nothing. The mailman did it.
That's the first time I condone getting that ass cracked. Cause like that man probably peed all on the floor. I sub to him. That's funny. That's fucked up though. But he kind of deserved that ass whooping though. He kind of deserved it. Because he must be doing shit all the time. He must be doing shit all the time, and Pop just at this point just sick of his shit. Like, MMA is the only sport when you can see a motherfucker who's like 40 pounds of body fat or more be successful. Like, I'm not gonna lie, DC got better hands than people will be talking about, bro. He an excellent wrestler. He one of the best wrestlers, but he got hands. Got a hot take. I think DC beats Brock Lesnar if they met in the octagon. If they met in the octagon, I think DC beats Brock. But I do think that excess weight I do think that excess weight was probably a part of the decline, because as you age, you can't have that on you. As you age, as you get in those mid-30s, that excess weight will start to wear you down. Linemen go through it too. Offensive linemen particularly go through it too. But yeah, like DC was amazing. He got better hands than Brock, and he's equally as good a wrestler. Brock is the better athlete though. Brock is the better athlete of the two. He's the more explosive athlete of the two. But DC has better hands than Brock. And they're like, and he's probably, he wasn't DC an Olympic? Wasn't DC an Olympic wrestler? Right? Wasn't he Olympic wrestler? Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. So I think he would have beat Brock. It's not. I'm not saying Brock couldn't have beat him, because Brock could. Anyone could lose to anybody any day in the octagon, but because Brock is a superb wrestler and he's super fucking athletic. Like Brock is like so explosive, he can compete with anybody off of that alone. But DC got hands though. I ain't know he had hands like this. He is surprisingly athletic though. That was and that to me tells me how more athletic he'd be if he wasn't that big. He was doing that too, going in and out of shit so quick that I heard about shit like that. I heard about other guys doing that. I didn't know Brock. We would have. I would have. Man, yeah. I just wasn't at a school that had him. I just wish I would have. You know what I'm saying? I wish I would have did that. If I had any regret of anything, it's that. I started boxing like maybe in my like 12. I was like 12, 13. Just wish I'd have been doing that shit a little. I wish I would have been doing combat sports early. And DC won that fight too. He controlled that entire fight. Like that's how you control a fight. Look up Wish Halloween. What's Wish Halloween? I don't know what you I don't see. Is this what you're talking about, Somar?
Listen, Mark Hunt he's lost so many lawsuits against us, it's insane. He's a bit of a delusional guy. He's going to have to pay some legal fees.
Hunt lawsuit got dismissed today. Just curious if you had...
Like I said, some good news here today. Isn't that right?
But hardcore news, baby.
Hardcore. I'm a motherfucking gangster, baby. And like I said before, a long time ago, that Rusty Fork is going into your fucking eyeballs, you and your little pussy friends. I'm gonna get you, motherfucker. I'm gonna get your bitch ass. Like I said, some good news here today.
And this rubbish and this upbringing, yeah, this just weak. It's just a weak excuse to go bad.
But why do you want? I'm just trying to always been trying to get my head, Mark. What drives Mark Hunt to want to look after all these young fighters? Is it just because you feel as though they're being bullied, or you want to help?
I couldn't look after my sister. I couldn't help her because I was the youngest while she was getting molested.
World Star Hip Hop. What do you want me to look up?
Well, I found an underground route that may be safer.
The sewers, huh? Great.
You got it.
Sewers is never better. Hold on, eh?
I'm fine.
Fuck, Leon. Stop falling.
Yeah, Leon's a lover boy. Wish Halloween? Okay. What's this? A cipher? What are you asking me to look up? Because I'm seeing a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know which one is which. Is this one? How old are you, Somar?
Okay, state your name and occupation.
Amanda Moore, and I do hair and makeup.
What's your name and occupation?
My name is Sayora, and I'm a pre-law student.
Pretty law student. Okay, let's bang them out. Okay, first question.
You're at a Halloween party and you're bobbing for apples. There's 6 apples in the bin. You take out 4. How many do you have?
How many do you have?
What was the question?
Say it over again. What?
God damn!
You take away 4. How many do you have?
2. 2.
Are you high?
I'm high.
You are high as a fucking kite. 2. 2, motherfucker. What do I think? Sorry.
2.
Beep.
How many do you have?
I still have 6.
Somar, how old are you?
I still have 6 in total.
Say it in Spanish.
Todavía tengo 6 en total.
Apples.
Look at the camera and tell him. It would convict.
I have 6 because if you have 6 in the barrel, then that means you already took out 2. So the 4 doesn't exist because you have 6.
What the hell did you just say?
Okay, if I took out 4, I would have 2 apples. Right.
Tell the camera. If you took out 4, you would have how many apples?
If I took out 4 apples, I would have 2 apples.
That's why we can't get nowhere as a people.
If I take away 4, I got 4.
What if you take away?
Shit. I'm gonna go with his answer because if I take away 4, he got 4. So we both got 4.
Right. I got 4. Okay.
Some hood niggas picked up on it.
This smart. We graduated, nigga.
My nigga.
Question, how do you spell ghost out loud?
G-O-S-T?
How do you spell most out loud?
M-O-S-T.
All right, how do you spell roast?
R-O-A-S-T.
All right, now think about this next one real hard. I don't want you to get it wrong. What do you put in a toaster?
Toast.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Okay, what do you put in a toaster? Toast.
Toast. What you put in a toaster?
Toast? Bread. Oh, bread. Oh.
How do you spell ghost?
G-O-S-G.
Spell most out loud.
M-O-S-T. How do you spell roast?
R-O-A-S-T.
Now, what do you put in a toaster?
Yeah, these people are drunk as fuck.
Toast. T-O-A-S-T.
Now think about this. I don't want you to get this wrong. What do you put in a toaster?
Toast?
In a toaster? Put half my fucking face. No?
Nah, bro.
Toast. Toast. Toast.
Live here in Hollywood, we have George Bush.
How you doing, America? Good to be back here in Hollywood.
And we have Donald Trump.
This is huge.
Okay. Bush, do you think, Bush, what do you put in a toaster?
Marty? Terrorism. ISIS. ISIS. What do you put in a toaster?
How many months are in a year? How many days in Halloween?
31.
Guess again.
How many months are in a year?
12.
How many months in
12.
How many days in Halloween?
1. 31. The 1. 31.
She said 31. She said 31.
In Halloween?
Yeah.
19 days?
19 days. In a Halloween.
There's no days in a Halloween. What?
How many days are in Halloween?
1.
Huh?
1.
Why you yelling? gonna start with you first, shorty. All right. How many vowels are in the word Halloween?
What the?
There's 3, right? Can you name them?
Oh, there's only one.
Can you name them? I can't. So you know there's 3 vowels in the word Halloween, but you can't name them.
4.
What are they?
A-E-I-O.
What are they?
Halloween.
Put the mic on now.
You don't feel confident? How many vowels are in the word Halloween?
3. I don't know.
We got 3 here, right?
3.
How many vowels?
3. 21. I'm just kidding.
3.
3? What are they?
A-O-E.
Come again?
A-O-E. Halloween.
Bro.
Excuses, all they did was make a way. Even if I'm double covered, I'ma have to make the play. Look, I started at the bottom. I ain't arguing, so waste of time, and I ain't got time to wait.
All right. How do you spell werewolf? How do you spell werewolf?
I remember they asked him about steroids and he walked away.
Brock Lesnar has been accused of steroids his whole career. It was a show when Alistair Overeem fought Brock. That was the steroid Olympics. Those 2 guys together inside the octagon, and this was his response.
I've been dealing with that my entire life. I'm a white boy, and I'm jacked. Deal with it. You know, so what do you want me to say?
Why do you think that Brock Lesnar has been accused of steroids?
It was this one right here. He walked off.
Did you ask him about steroids?
No, listen, in this day and age, with everything that's going on in sports, if you're taking steroids, you're a moron.
Lesnar's physique also raised big questions about steroids.
You're just so big, and you come out of the world of pro wrestling.
We're done. Thanks, guys. I know what he's asking.
Moments after Lesnar walked out of the interview, he addressed the speculation about steroid use.
I have never failed a drug test.
This is the one you talking about. Brock Lesnar given 1-year UFC suspension for failing drug tests. Anti-estrogen drugs. What is anti-estrogen? What is that? Oh, so these are typically used to treat like hormone receptor positive breast cancer, but can also be used in other conditions like infertility and to manage side effects of anabolic steroid abuse. So it sounds like this would be the cover up for the actual steroid that was used. Right? Like that's what, am I reading that wrong? It sounds like this would be the cover up drug for the actual one that they used. Okay. Interesting. That's very fucking interesting. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Because I'm reading through them like, oh, this is for breast cancer. But a lot of steroids are used for like medical and shit like that. Like, you know, when you get hurt, shit like that. I be hearing about that all the time. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. It's interesting.
That's real.
Look at that. That guy is an animal.
He failed to test for clomiphene.
So USADA tested him, he tested clean for a bunch of them, and then tested positive for that one that was like, I think 3 weeks out of the fight. There was the other one that he tested for post-fight.
Well, he's got to get back into the USADA pool.
What are the chances he faces the winner of DC Stipe?
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Brock Lesnar, get your ass in here! DC, I'm coming for you!
Lesnar ain't coming back. Knew he was on the juice. Look at the size of his head. He's taking shit that makes your head grow.
I'm a white boy and I'm Jack. Deal with it.
Everybody's on steroids.
Is that real?
That's real.
Look at that. That guy is an animal.
I'm not gonna lie, these clips is way the fuck out of here. These clips is like way out of context. But yeah, bro was blessed by God genetically and still cheat. The thing is, it's a lot of people that cheat, Josh, but they ass. Can you imagine that people use steroids but they suck ass, so no one notices or cares? Like, steroids don't make you better. Like, you still got to be good at what you do. Like, you still got to be half decent. Like, you still got to be decent. Like, you know, because this definitely dudes take steroids and they ain't shit, so no one cares. It's like, bro, you a bitch. We don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's niggas that are juicing right now, and they mad because they suck, so no one cares or thinks that they're juicing. You a fan of G.I. Joe? Not really. I never really watched G.I. Joe. That's kind of one of the ones I didn't get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but for those that do it and they're good, oh yeah, they're already on your ass. They're gonna be on your ass the whole time. No, I never watched G.I. Joe growing up, really. I might have seen it, but I ain't really. Andrew Tate sues ex-girlfriend.
She accused us of human trafficking, but she's accused 6 other men of the exact same same crime.
Have they been arrested or tried?
One of them killed himself during the trial. So this is a genuinely evil person. Not sure, but she accused us of human trafficking, but she's accused.
So she has a history of making these different types of allegations, but then when the news comes out, it's just hashtag believe all woman. Whether or not you are a fan of Andrew Tate or don't like
Is that the girlfriend right here? Is this the girlfriend?
Andrew Tate really doesn't matter, right? Whether or not you listen to his ideologies or if you think he's a creep, moron, whatever. I think that we all can agree as human beings that people who make false allegations onto others should face consequences. I go over case after case on this channel of woman accusing man of something that could ruin him. If not get him thrown behind bars, we find out that it's fake, and that woman never receiving consequences for those actions. But in today's story, Andrew Tate's accuser, or false accuser I should say, may face severe and harsh.
Do y'all think this is the girl? This has to be the girl, right?
Penalties. Andrew Tate sues his accuser, Bree Stern, for $50 million for defamation. Now, if you guys remember, back in March of this year, this chick on the right publicly accused him. We're going to go over her accusations because you wouldn't believe how believable these accusations are, but accused Andrew Tate of assault as well as battery after they had been in like a 10-month relationship. And trust me, we're going to go over her original story, her original accusation.
I have a theory that might not be much of a theory, and I'm not saying this in direct of Andrew Tate, but my theory is a lot of the red pill people, like men, are simps. That's my theory. A lot of them are simps. A lot of them are the exact men that they tell people to not be. Because there's far too many of these situations. I'm not saying this is Andrew Tate, but there's too many situations where like these dudes are getting tricked out positions by like the most obvious of thoughts. Like these be like the thought of the thoughtiest. Like they don't even be discreet thoughts. They be like honestly thoughts. And it's like, how do you get tricked out of position that way? Like you are a multi-millionaire. Like you are a multi-millionaire, or like even if you're not multi-millionaire, you are up financially, got all the status, and you pick a thought. Like that's an L to me. You are up and you pick a whore. Like that's up. That's an L. That's an L to me.
Because they're so believable in nature. And I see why so many people just believe the woman at the end of the day, because they're saying to themselves, why would someone make some shit like this up? But many of these people just don't understand the reality of these psychopaths being involved with men of power, of status, money, and if that man tries to extract them from that life for whatever reason, they will stop at nothing to get it back by any means necessary. Shout out to Shannon Sharpe. And in fact, I think within this case, it was the Shannon Sharpe protocol, all right? Engage in a BDSM-like relationship, get a several marks on you, take some photos, claim as assault, cha-ching. Now, Tate, of course, at first denied all of the allegations, and he had a couple things to say about it. Let's listen.
Not sure, but she accused us of human trafficking, but she's accused 6 other men of the exact same crime.
Have they been arrested or tried?
One of them killed himself during the trial. So this is a genuinely evil person. Not sure, but she accused us of human trafficking. But
so, yeah, I just don't like. And you're right, Josh. Like, accuse us of them and then date. I don't understand that. And I'm not saying you're not allowed to make mistakes, but if I'm up like that, the woman I date gonna have to really prove herself to be like. I'm gonna have to be real careful. And I just feel like these motherfuckers. And again, I'm not talking about Andrew Tate. I'm just using this as a. It just brought the thought to my mind. It's like, how are these motherfuckers getting caught like this?
she's accused.
So she has a history of making these different types of allegations, but then when the news comes out, it's just hashtag believe all women. The man is guilty until proven innocent. Lock him up immediately. No trial, no jury, no discovery, just thrown behind bars. And what happened to all of those allegations, you ask? Well, it was thrown out of the U.S. courts due to insufficient evidence. By the way, her lawyer was Tony Busby, who apparently is the man shake.
Okay, I've heard this name a lot. Tony Busby is well known for shit like this. He is well known for these types of cases all the time. Like, this is his thing. Like, I've heard about him a lot. When assault cases, I've heard about him every time.
Down King, if it's not for Diddy, if it's not for Jay-Z, those allegations were thrown out as well. Then it's for Shannon Sharp, if not Andrew Tate. You see a pattern here. Tate's attorney, Joseph McBride, announced that the prosecution had dropped the S harassment and battery cases online. His lawyer citing it as a huge win and claimed that they had been able to expose the lies from Bree Stern despite the case being dropped rather than cleared. Now, before we get into the $50 million defamation lawsuit on Bree Stern, which just brings a tear to my eye, let's watch her initial case, what she initially alleged, so you can have a great idea of what to look out for.
Tonight, disturbing allegations being made.
Have a great idea of what to look out for.
Tonight, disturb.
No hate, y'all. Please don't. She looks fake. Like, she looks purchased. Right? Like, she looks fake. Like I wouldn't want to be with no one that looked like she literally looks fake. And the women that be doing shit like this, I'm not saying only them, but a lot of them be looking like this. Like fake.
Disturbing allegations being made against one of the most controversial figures on social media, Andrew Tate. In a civil suit filed in Los Angeles this week, model Bree Stern accusing Tate of sexually assaulting and choking her at the Beverly Hills Hotel earlier this month. Stern sitting down with NBC News from Los Angeles in her first interview about that night.
Talk to me about what was going through your mind in that moment.
I was scared to death. I was terrified that I might die.
Stern saying in the lawsuit what started as consensual in the early hours of March 11th turned more violent as she begged Tate to stop. Stern's attorney Tony Busby also providing NBC News with these photos, not in the lawsuit, alleging they show the initial bruising on her face. The lawsuit saying she was later diagnosed and treated for post-concussion syndrome.
Listen, here's the thing as well, and this is where Andrew Tate needs to take some goddamn responsibility. She is 25 years old. Already at the tender age of 25 years old, look at all of the additions. Look at all of the surgery. Why are you to take some goddamn responsibility? She is 25.
Saying she was later diagnosed and treated for post-concussion syndrome.
Listen, here's the thing as well, and this is where Andrew Tate needs to take some goddamn responsibility. She is 25 years old. Already at the tender age of 25 years old, look at all of the additions. Look at all of the surgery.
I just said that, right? Like, bro, that she looks fake. The lips are fake. The nose is fake. All like that looks ridiculous, bro. That looks ridiculous. I literally just said that. Like, bro, look at all that shit, bro. Hold on. Make sure everything's all right. Like, and I know this sounds crazy what I'm about to say. Like, if I see a woman who has a whole bunch of surgery done, lip filler, if I see a whole bunch of shit, that's a red flag to me. Whether you got small lips, big lips, medium lips, whatever, like, it's yours, man. I get some people want to do cosmetic things, whatever. I'm not mad because dudes are getting the hairline procedure. Like, I get it. We all got some type of insecurity, and if we have the means of it, we'll go get it fixed. But this is too fucking much. And I just feel like when you are a man and you got shit going in your favor, man. I'm not saying you can't get caught up and you can't get played, because that can happen. But the fact that some of them are getting played by the very women they tell us to avoid, that's the part that's mind-boggling. Like, you're getting played by the very women you say, hey, young men, y'all need to avoid them. And then it's like, well, are we avoiding them so y'all can have them? Is that why?
Why are you engaging with these women that obviously have mental health issues?
Bingo.
She's now a 43-year-old, 25-year-old, because she's so goddamn old in the face because of everything that she's done, because she doesn't think that she's worthy of nothing, because she lives with this degree of insecurity, because she's been judged on what she looks like throughout her life. Like, you know that these chicks are crazy as shit. Cheek filler, nose job, lips done, chin reconstructed. Like, this is a mental illness. This is no different than looking at them dudes with all that synthol in their muscles up on Instagram, like working out and shit like that. And their damn arms are red from bruising because of all of the extra injections that are in it. To me, it's the same thing. It's absolutely insane. You don't even look real, baby girl.
Did I just say that? I said, yo, she don't look real. I said, bro, this don't look real. Josh, you said it too. You said mental. Like, it's like, and I'm not trying to shit on this woman or anything like that. I ain't trying to shit on them, man. Shout out to you. Like, but it's like, yo, it's something about that to me. Like, I've met women like that. I've met women like 28 with ass. I met these, and I'm sitting there like,
All right, let's just proceed.
Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way to do other things. Utilize. Go.
Confirming her diagnosis. Stern also filed a report with police on March 24th.
I was just terrified of him. I mean, he's a very wealthy, very powerful.
She don't look too bad here. She looks better there, but still.
Person. And once he left the country, I did feel a sense of security, and I felt like, you know what, this isn't right, and I do need to take the power back in my life, and I felt safe to go file a police report.
Two law enforcement sources familiar confirmed to NBC News that the Beverly Hills Police are investigating the incident.
To be honest, it was very difficult for me, but at the urging of my friends and family who were telling me, like, this is not right, this is not how you're supposed to be treated, this is abuse, I slowly started to kind of like.
So this part be, your friends had to tell you that you getting slapped and choked when you don't want to is not abuse. They had to tell you that. At 25 years old, you getting slapped or choked against your will. Someone had to tell you that was abuse. Come on, that, like, shit like that is like, come on, man, come on. I personally feel like any man that I personally feel like if a woman feels threatened, if a guy put his hands on a woman, you call the cops. But don't nobody gotta tell you at 25 that you getting slapped or choked is abuse. No one has to tell you that. You know that's fucking abuse. If that's not y'all kink or what y'all do behind closed doors, I ain't gonna lie. I'm like at a point now where if a woman told me to choke her, I'm not doing it. I'm leaving. Cause this all feels like a fucking this. It's just I'm good.
See it? Tate's attorney telling NBC News in part, quote, Andrew Tate categorically rejects the unfounded and sensational allegations against him and is committed to pursuing all available legal avenues against those perpetuating these baseless claims. This is not a pursuit of justice. It has all the hallmarks of a calculated scheme aimed at personal gain, notoriety, and financial benefit. It's only the latest of Tate's legal problem.
He told me everything on the internet was just a facade.
Stern's lawsuit also includes text exchanges between herself and Tate in the months leading up to that alleged assault. Early messages between Tate and Stern appear to show him smothering her with love, including pet names and a romantic poem, but then allegedly getting more possessive and abusive. In one text, Tate allegedly writing, "You backtalk too much, so I beat you."
They made me feel so confused, and so just
writing, "You
What's the other text? Are these all the texts?
Back talk too much, so I beat you.
They made me feel so confused and so just bewildered, how someone can tell you they love you so many times every day and then say those things and do them. Like it was definitely a lot of confusion and pain.
In parts of another exchange, Stern asking, "Why do you want to beat me?" Tate allegedly responding, "What's the point of having you if I don't beat and impregnate you? You should be thankful." Stern says that in the hour...
Even if you plan, that's a fucking terrible thing to say. Even if you're just joking around, that's a terrible thing to say.
Since coming forward publicly, she's faced threats from Tate's fans online.
I'm constantly looking over my shoulder.
But she hopes to empower other women.
It's very hard to even...
Now, is there ever, like... If allegations are proven to be false, is there any legalities?
Even talk about it, to even confide in other people. So I'm hoping that I can encourage other women to find their voice, to walk away, and to be strong.
Okay. I knew something was wrong, and then he left, and I just started to feel so bad. And then my family, my friends were just telling me, just promoting me just to go get something done. We've heard this story before, nothing new. But what an NBC will do is to concoct these stories only in the favor of her. It's not journalism. They're creating entertainment opinion pieces because they know that the majority of their audience doesn't like Andrew Tate. Showing clips of text does not do due diligence, right? Like even within these tests, there's some that are edited. Says it right here. But they don't care anything about justice. They're just activating mob mentality. They are feeding a mob based on their own biases. Now, all of this brings us to today. This is Andrew Tate's lawyers making a public statement. Andrew Tate launches legal offensive against Breonna Stern, $50 million cross complaint filed for defamation, fraud, and abusive process. Now, this is in Cali. Emory Andrew Tate III has fired back in Los Angeles Superior Court, filing a $50 million cross complaint against Breonna Stern for defamation, slander, intentional infliction of emotional distress, invasion of privacy, abuse of power, and misappropriation of likeness. This isn't a he said, she said. It's a she lied and we can prove a situation. That is the worst possible scenario for Stern, said his lawyer. Her claims aren't embellishments. They are industrial-grade fabrications engineered and weaponized in the court of public opinion to line her pockets. She tried to turn a consensual relationship into a lottery ticket and in the process committed egregious acts of defamation as well as fraud. Tate's legal team asserts that Stern's actions have resulted in over $50 million in damages, including lost sponsorships, canceled business deals, and irreversible damage to his global reputation. The lawsuit seeks both compensatory and punitive damages as well as injunctive relief to prevent Stern from using Tate's name, image, or likeness in any commercial capacity. In America, the truth still matters, and in this courtroom, the truth will be our sword, McBride said. False accusations are not protected speech, they are lies, and the lies that destroy reputations will be met with the full force of the law. Now, whether or not you're a fan of Andrew Tate or not, what we all can agree with is that false allegations is complete bullshit. Imagine if it was you that attained all this money, success, status, and you're being brought down by someone who wants to get back at you, or they still want the things that were provided to them while in a relationship and no longer have access to. No matter what, this case, as well as the last one, can be put in front of a judge or a jury of their peers and determined who is innocent and who is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. But all right, guys, let me get up out of here. And again, that's why I appreciate you guys continuing to comment.
Well, it says that Tate's suing her. So it says that she lost her case. They said the case was thrown out, and now Tate is suing her. I don't think she got no money, so I don't know if they're gonna settle. I don't know.
People have accused me of steroid use since I was 17. It is a genetic thing. You know, my body just doesn't hold any fat.
He was a monster because he was huge, he was powerful and fast, but he was also supremely skilled.
Did you eat horse meat too?
Cow beef, horse beef.
Horse is very good
protein. We got big, no doubt.
And there's not a chance in hell that guy was natural. He was not natural at all. There's no way. No way.
In the world of combat sports, few stories are as turbulent and dramatic as that of Alistair Overeem. A towering figure once feared for his devastating strikes, Overeem's journey from a bullied youth to world champion and eventually to a humbled veteran reads like an epic saga. A tale of glory, controversy, reinvention, and the relentless pursuit of greatness. But before we delve into the legend, if you live for stories of sacrifice, redemption, and raw human grit, hit that like button and subscribe.
Yeah, you gotta, when you come to stuff like that, you gotta do your own digging and figure it out, because you don't know what's real and what's not.
Now let's step into the world of Alistair Overeem. Born on May 17, 1980 in Hounslow, England, to a Jamaican father and Dutch mother, Overeem moved to the Netherlands at age 6 after his parents' divorce.
Me, my brother, and my mother moved to Holland, and I've lived here ever since.
Growing up in Amsterdam, he was introverted, bullied, and involved in street fights. At 15, a violent bar fight left him with scars and 20 stitches.
Okay, I get a lot of questions asking about the scar. A long time ago, somebody hit me in the face with a glass. It went straight through, actually. 20 stitches. About the guy, I found him a couple times, short time later.
Prompting his older brother Valentine to intervene and bring him to a gym.
My fighting career started when I was 15. My brother took me to the gym to learn how to defend myself.
Trained by martial arts legends like Chris Dolman and Bas Rutten, Overeem channeled his aggression into disciplined techniques.
Did you have a unique relationship with Bas Rutten? Did you guys have a training relationship, a friendship?
And we trained for a little bit. My brother actually took me.
Did you start off kickboxing first over there?
Kickboxing and wrestling when I was 14.
Despite initially struggling with the sport, he found his purpose in judo, kickboxing, and MMA. At 19, he abandoned plans to join the army and pursued fighting full-time.
At the age of 17, I had my first professional kickboxing fight.
In October 1999, he made his MMA debut, winning via guillotine choke in just 1 minute, 39 seconds.
My first MMA fight was when at the age of 19, and I really created the mentality of do or die. Never give up, never surrender.
In the early 2000s, Overeem made a name for himself in Japan's Pride Fighting Championships, known for his explosive knee strikes and submission skills.
Where you had some of the most lethal knees in the clinch I've ever seen until obviously K1, I think, banned him.
I'm gonna be 100. I was always worried I was gonna have to fight you in Pride, and I said, now I had to watch out for those knees.
His Pride debut in 2002 was a 44-second TKO win, and he quickly faced
this shit. You know what makes taking steroids as a fighter egregious is that, like, you're putting other people's lives on the line. You know? I'm sure people who fight have taken things like accidentally or because I remember in the NCAA, you could pop positive for too much caffeine. So like dudes that drink a lot of coffee or took a lot of pre-workout, they pop positive. So there are times like that. I do understand that those things happen, but I'm not talking about those things. I'm talking about when people deliberately take steroids, like deliberately do it. I'm not talking about the guys who, because I know shit happens. I've heard shit happens. I'm talking about the guys who go out their way to take steroids. I'm talking about them. I have a problem with that. I really do.
Top names like Chuck Liddell. At just 23, he suffered a knockout in their 2003 tournament, revealing his talent but need for growth.
I was 23 when I fought him. Didn't know anything. Training was not good. No strength and conditioning.
Two right, and
three right. Look down. Now.
Over the next few years, Overeem earned impressive wins, including submissions over Vitor Belfort and Igor Vovchanchin, and advanced to the semifinals of Pride's 2005 Grand Prix.
How are you submitting all these black belts?
I focused on the guillotine and I kind of mastered it, and I kind of found some little tricks and tweaks, and then if you're too late, then it just sinks in.
However, he often struggled with stamina and defense, losing to fighters like Mauricio Shogun Rua, Antonio Rogerio Nogueira, and Ricardo Arona.
Fights were being less successful. I was losing fights against people I didn't have to lose to. This was due to private circumstance. My mother got sick, she got cancer. Second of all, my body was overtrained. I had 6 fights in 6 months.
By 2007, Overeem had experienced both significant victories and knockouts, proving his fearless attitude but also exposing his vulnerabilities. With Pride's dissolution, he made a pivotal decision to move up to the heavyweight division and reinvent himself, setting the stage for a remarkable transformation.
I started to change things.
And knockouts, proving his fearless attitude but also exposing his vulnerabilities. With Pride's dissolution, he made a pivotal decision to move up to the heavyweight
What's the stretch marks for?
division and reinvent himself, setting the stage for a remarkable transformation.
I started to change things. Started to change things drastic. Changed my trainers, changed relationship because that was draining my energy. I changed the weight class. I went from light heavyweight to heavyweight. I'm being a natural heavyweight. Cutting the weight cost a lot of energy. My previous trainer was in favor of doing that, but it wasn't working out anymore. So I chose to go to heavyweight.
Between 2007 and 2009, Alistair Overeem underwent a dramatic transformation, gaining 40 pounds of muscle and becoming a heavyweight powerhouse. Fans dubbed him Ubereem due to his massive physique, which he attributed to a diet rich in horse meat, a common dish in the Netherlands.
Everyone's like, you're taking steroids, how are you getting so big? And he had this whole theory, and he was telling people that he was this horse meat, and that's why he started getting bigger, so people like idiots started horse meat like him because they didn't understand, because they thought they're going to become like him.
Alistair, what are you making?
Beef. Beef makes you strong.
Did you eat horse meat too? I don't think I've ever had
Horse is very good protein. Better than beef.
So if you eat like 6 or 7 times a day, you'll get big.
You'll get big, no doubt. Also, it's a little bit genetic. My mother is a strong woman, big. My grandpa, family very big. When you're little, like you, it's hard to get big. I eat 9 o'clock in the morning, 10 o'clock in the morning, then training. Then after training, I eat immediately. I eat 9
He run like a dickhead. I'm just gonna be honest, but
o'clock in the morning. 10.
But he's not a speed guy. Obviously, he's not a football guy or a track guy.
10 o'clock in the morning, then training. Then after training, I eat.
Yeah, no, he don't. But it's just those stretch marks for him to be so young. They were so defined. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why would you have deep stretch marks like that at that age?
Immediately, then I go home, sleep. But before I sleep, I eat. That's number 4. Then when I wake up, I eat. Then I train again. Then I eat again after training, number 6. Then I go home, I eat big, number 7. And then I eat again before I go to bed, number 8.
While the MMA world chuckled, whispers of steroid use followed, with UFC commentator Joe Rogan speculating about chemical agents behind his gains.
The pre-USADA and post-USADA days are so interesting. Even though they outlawed testosterone, there's still guys like Overeem. There's not a chance in hell that guy was natural. He was not natural at all. There's no way. No way.
I used to fight over there with Alistair, right? And he was like the bony 205er.
Yeah, he was thin.
Yeah, he was thin. Then one day I saw him like, God damn, what the fuck are you doing? He said, horse meat. I'm like, okay, buddy.
Regardless of the source, Overeem became an unstoppable force. By 2010, Overeem's career skyrocketed. He won the Strikeforce Heavyweight Championship in 2007 and dominated both MMA and kickboxing, defeating top opponents like Paul Buentello and Badr Hari.
I love the fight. There's still a lot of achievements I want to get. There's a dream title, there's the K1 title, and ultimately the UFC title. And of course, I'm making money.
That year, he became the first fighter to hold major world titles in both MMA and K1 kickboxing simultaneously, earning the K1 World Grand Prix Championship.
Overeem's fucking good.
Yep.
He's good.
So explain to me why Grand Prix.
Do you find that? Yeah. I'm sensitive to it because I'm like a real athlete. And I really went from like my vertical. I don't want to say I'm bragging. I really want to say I'm bragging. My vertical is like 30 something. You know, higher than 90% of people. Like I'm like, and I worked hard for that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I worked hard. I squat up 400 pounds. Like I'm really powerful. So I put in a lot of time to get there, to get faster, to jump higher, like to do. And so when I see motherfuckers that take shortcuts like that, it pisses me off, because it's like, bro, like you can get there, you can get to where you need to get to naturally. 90% of where you need to get to, you can get to on your own. Like you don't need to be trying to cut corners and all that weird shit. Like that's why people hate on Floyd Mayweather. He all natural, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He all natural. Never heard about Mighty Mouse doing no dirty shit. Never heard about Roy Jones doing no. Did I hear about Roy Jones? No, I don't think I heard about Roy Jones. But like Steve Smith, never heard about Steve Smith doing no weird shit. Like my GOATs, I don't hear about them doing weird shit. If I heard about Steve Smith taking steroids, I would 100% no longer be a fan. 100% no longer be a fan. Like, because I respect when you participated in sports or are still playing sports at a high level, you respect the grind. So as someone who respects the grind, when you hear about somebody, because I don't mind you finding a techniques to expedite your process. Don't mind that. But when you blatantly cheat, I have a problem with that. Because I understand you got to grind. Like, I'm not going to build this audience I want by streaming 1 hour. I'm going to have to get on this bitch for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. I gotta grind. I just know how to grind. So when I see people who take shortcuts blatantly, I feel away. It's hard not to.
K1 champion is just so much better.
It's the biggest of the big of all, especially at the time. But at the time when he won it, it was Badr Hari, Gokhan Saki, the fucking best of the best. Some of the greatest strikers of all time. His striking is no fucking joke.
Overeem also claimed the Dream Interim Heavyweight Championship by knocking out Todd Duffy in 19 seconds.
Former K1 World Grand Prix champion, Strikeforce heavyweight champ, Dream heavyweight champ, held all 3 belts at the same time. That is one of the craziest feats in MMA history.
By the end of 2010, he was hailed as the best heavyweight in the world and called for a showdown with Fedor Emelianenko, setting the stage for the next chapter in his legendary career.
I've been challenging Fedor, trying to fight him for a year and a half. He's like the legend, the unbeatable guy.
Alistair Overeem is without a doubt the best striker that's ever entered into martial arts.
Is there any sense of urgency getting Alistair Overeem in the organization right now when he's as smoking hot as he is?
I like Alistair Overeem. There's no urgency on my part to get him into the UFC. Anybody that isn't in the UFC gets overhyped by the media all the time. First of all, Alistair's under contract with another company. When's the last time you saw him fight there in the United States? You know what I mean? He's under contract as their heavyweight champion, and he's not fighting. I actually find it hilarious that he's ranked in the top 10 by some of the websites. I find it hilarious. What has he done in MMA to be ranked in the top 10? That's what makes the mixed martial arts media fucking stupid. That they would even rank this guy in the top 10 in the heavyweight division because he's fighting in K1. That makes absolutely no fucking sense, and I would love to hear somebody make sense of this guy being ranked in the top 10. How about the fact that he's fighting in K1 where you just kick and punch, and there's no wrestling, there's no this, there's no that? I mean, how does any credible fucking MMA guy put him in the top 10 in the heavyweight division? It's hilarious.
The years 2011 to 2012 marked a tumultuous chapter in Overeem's career.
All right, well, you got to wait till April 9th to fight, but the action begins this Saturday night in New Jersey. Fedor Emelianenko against Antonio Silva. If Fedor Emelianenko takes care of business this weekend and you do the same on April 9th, that would set up a semifinal between the champion Overeem and Fedor Emelianenko. Well, Fedor has requested, though, now if you guys fight, that you undergo a third-party administered drug test prior to the fight. What was your reaction when you heard about that request from M1 Global?
I always complied with all the rules and regulations, and there's been no problem. So,
all right. Well, the first order of business obviously is Fabricio Werdum. All right. Well, you haven't lost a fight since 2007. Your last 9 have all ended in the first round. If you could fight any non-Strikeforce heavyweight, would Cain Velasquez be the guy?
It would be two guys, Cain Velasquez 1, and number 2, Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar. I think a lot of people would line up, come out in droves to see that one.
After winning his Grand Prix quarterfinal against Fabricio Verdum, he was unexpectedly removed from the tournament.
My thing was that I had an injury. Yeah, basically before the Verdum fight, I broke my toe 1 month before, also a bad fracture. I wanted to fight. I wanted to be in the Strikeforce GP. Basically, Scott Coker promised me that the second round was going to be in October, and that granted me time to heal up.
What happened after, I couldn't continue in the tournament, so then I got fired, either or cut, released.
Basically, then there were some threats from the side of Strikeforce. If you're
I don't fucking know.
not going to compete in September 10, we're going to cut you from the tournament. Well, my first reaction was, well, I'm not going to be fit to fight September 10, so then you're going to have to go ahead and continue the tournament without me. Then the communication harshened a little bit. It was like, if you don't compete in the tournament, you're going to be cut from Strikeforce entirely. That was really like a threat, so I was, well, then go ahead and cut me.
Cut you? No, not Scott, Dana.
Oh, he brought the organization. Right?
But he cut me, and then I resigned with the UFC.
There were some contract negotiations for an extension in Strikeforce. There was a lot of terms in there which we couldn't.
Do any of their contracts have like guarantees? Like, do they get a guaranteed payout or something? Or they just sign them for the fights? I don't know.
Not live with. One was exclusive.
I'm curious to how their contracts working over there in the UFC.
To fight for Strikeforce, the UFC is where the top guys are. So that's my ultimate goal to become the UFC champion.
But you mentioned the UFC, and now, of course, they are owners of Strikeforce. Do you want to get back in with them and work out something so that you can fight at the top level of the UFC and maybe get that belt?
Of course I want to go to the UFC. It's up to, does the UFC want me? I'm willing to go wherever the top guys are. My next contract, Strikeforce contract.
So pay-per-views and all that will be like incentives on top of that. That makes sense.
Is what they couldn't work out, and after that I was released.
This led to his release, but it coincided with the UFC absorbing Strikeforce, allowing Overeem to sign with the UFC in September 2011.
Look at the size of fucking Alistair Overeem. Look at the size of this guy. He's fucking huge.
I'm not that big.
Brock is bigger. Brock is bigger. You're right.
His highly anticipated UFC debut came in December 2011 against Brock Lesnar.
Alistair Overeem fought Brock. That was the steroid Olympics. Those two guys together inside the octagon. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. He was so juicy. When Overeem was standing there flexing.
Pause.
On the scale, you're like, what in the fuck is he on? Like right there. What saucy as fuck. When he's flexing on stage, that's when he was Ubereem. But he was so good too. He's so skilled. It wasn't just a guy on juice. It's a guy on juice who was a K1 Grand Prix champion.
Overeem dominated, securing a first-round TKO victory that left Lesnar retired from MMA.
How strong was Brock Lesnar when you were fighting him?
I didn't feel his strength.
Why is that?
Okay, so sometimes you're in a certain flow, nobody can touch you.
Wow.
I was apparently that night for me.
Overeem declared he was coming for the UFC title next. However, controversy soon followed. In 2012, Overeem failed a pre-fight drug test for a title bout against Junior Dos Santos with a testosterone to epitestosterone ratio of 14:1, double the allowed limit.
If and when Overeem was asked to stay for the testing at the press conference, you said that he sped away from the arena. Was that
the atrium of the MGM, yes.
That was witnessed by you or witnessed by another? Okay.
By myself and everyone else there. But I had some fans come up to me and said, where the heck did he go? So I called the chairman who had just left the building. He said, Keith, I witnessed that as well, and you let him know that if he doesn't get back here right away, it's a positive test.
There is not a guy.
So that motherfucker. Oh man.
Goddamn drug testing agent alive. That would have been. Grab him! Hold him down!
He's clearly over 9,000.
Hold on to that guy!
Could you even get a needle in his vein?
Dude,
just like ping, just bends.
He was so jacked. He was not natural at all. There's no way. No way. Especially when he fought Brock Lesnar. But somehow or another he passed the test.
The Nevada State Athletic Commission told us this afternoon this is, quote, relatively new, this random drug testing program. As you probably know by now, UFC heavyweight contender Alistair Overeem is the first casualty.
The number of 14:1 that's been reported online of testosterone to epitestosterone is obviously there's something going on. If there is a logical explanation for it that we're not aware of, you know, he has his chance. He has his hearing, and you got to let the man talk. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I have no information other than what you guys.
You can just look at these two photos of Alistair Overeem, and either P90X really, really works, or it would put something in his body.
This sport is about honor, technique, and discipline. When did it become about who uses the better PEDs and who can pass the test better than the other guy?
Despite his team's explanation, the Nevada State Athletic Commission suspended him for 9 months, derailing his title shot. Additionally, Overeem was involved in a nightclub altercation and had a history of violent incidents, including a 2009 brawl with bouncers in the Netherlands. These events tarnished his once unstopped 2009 brawl with
Overeem hospitalized 5 bouncers, then himself.
Bouncers in the Netherlands. These events tarnished his once unstoppable reputation, turning Overeem into a symbol of controversy both inside and outside the cage. After serving his 9-month suspension in 2012, Overeem returned to the UFC, but his physique was notably slimmer than before.
Ew.
Fueling rumors that stricter drug testing had deflated his Overeem version.
I think he changed a lot after the
Bro, what the fuck?
you know, the special juice in the morning.
The special juice.
Have a special juice. He's a big difference now.
When UFC brought in USADA, all that changed, and people's physiques melted. They changed radically.
He said people's physiques melted. niggas went from stones to melted ice cream.
Alistair Overeem's the greatest example. Yeah. And he was Overeem, 260, solid as fuck, ripped, and just one of the more elite strikers on planet Earth. And then they make him take the drug tests, and he becomes a normal person with good fighting skills. Take the drug tests, and he becomes a normal person with good fighting skills. I mean, he wasn't the Overeem anymore, this destroyer.
Did it bother you that some of your peers were going on the record saying that you were created in a lab and you're not a natural athlete? People can talk all they want. It doesn't really bother me.
In his first fight back, Overeem dominated Antonio Bigfoot Silva for 2 rounds, but suffered a shocking knockout in the third, marking a humbling loss. He then faced Travis Brown in 2013, where he again showed early success but gassed out, eventually losing by knockout. These 2 brutal knockout defeats raised doubts about Overeem's ability to withstand the UFC's elite.
If you don't have confidence, your technique doesn't come off right. You hesitate, and that's why people do steroids. And cheaters everywhere. You know, they feel like they're invincible.
That's crazy.
You just, you know, you don't think when you throw a right hand. You just, you know, it comes off clean. You've seen it with Overeem when he's in Japan and K1. He's the most confident, you know, killer. He's coming forward and he just doesn't care what you have, and he's going to take it and he's going to destroy you. He's in the UFC, he just dances around and prances, and he's scared to really, you know, engage.
Overeem's just not the same guy anymore,
No,
clearly.
he's not. He does not perform at the same level as he does. He was always super technical, highly skilled.
Despite this, Overeem persevered. In 2014, after switching training camps, he earned a decision victory over Frank Mir and knockout wins over Stefan Struve and Roy Nelson. His resurgence continued, and by 2015 he knocked out Junior Dos Santos and Andrei Arlovsky, earning a title shot against Stipe Miocic in 2016. Overeem dropped Stipe early, nearly finishing him with a guillotine, but was knocked out later in the round. And his claim of Stipe tapping out during his guillotine choke was debunked, adding to his frustration.
You had him hurt. Give us your thoughts on what happened.
There's one thing I can't say about the fight. I believe when I punched him and he went down, I got him in a guillotine choke, and I clearly felt a tap. The ref didn't see it, the ref didn't jump in.
We'll take a look at the whole thing in slow motion. Tell us when you see the tap. Here it is, you got it locked up. Did you see it there? Where do you see the tap? That looks like he's trying to find his way through your arms. Well, it didn't look like a tap to us.
From 2007...
camera, that 4K fucked somebody up.
17 onward, Overeem became a respected veteran.
I'm kind of distancing myself from negativity. I'm very much focused on myself, very much focused on positive developments in my life.
He had strong wins, like knocking out Mark Hunt, but also suffered devastating losses, including a brutal knockout by Francis Ngannou in 2017.
Oh my God. That freeze frame is crazy.
Try to get a matchup with Ngannou. Goes the Reem. Francis Ngannou.
It was one mistake.
Did you feel like you underestimated his striking?
No, well, I had a game plan, but it was just one mistake. One attack too much.
And a TKO loss to Curtis Blades in 2018. Despite these setbacks, Overeem remained a top 10 heavyweight.
There's only so much your body can do if you're not supplementing your hormones after a certain age.
Except for our boy Overeem.
Well, he's figured out a way to get down to 240 pounds. And maybe he doesn't have as much power. Is technically, like as a striker, he is at a fucking very high level.
He's more technical than anyone in the UFC. He's a guy where the strict drug testing kicks in. You can see a physical change, and he's still doing well.
Well, he's better.
Earning victories over Sergey Pavlovich and Walt Harris. In his 2019 fight against Jairzinho Rozenstruik, he was moments away from victory before being knocked out in the final seconds, symbolizing the fine line between success and failure in heavyweight MMA.
Alistair won the first 3 rounds of the fight.
To me, this just shows that you should never get on the juice and just focus on the skill set, man. Like there's plenty of, there's no excuse. There's plenty of great legendary fighters who maintained their greatness for long periods of time, well into their late 30s, and maintained greatness. They maintained it because they focused on like oh man. That's just ridiculous, bro. Stay off the roids, y'all. Stay off the roids, bro. Stay off the roids. They said Manny Pacquiao was on him too. They said that. They said that. Man, that's wild. But all right, chat. We're gonna call it a stream. Steroids give you chin. Yeah, probably. But I have a weird feeling he probably never had a chin. Steroids gave him a little bit of a chin, so when he got off the roids, he never had one. I don't know, man. But I just don't think it's just not a good move. But all right, chat. I'm heading off. Josh